the feeling. and good evening, everyone. We are back to Nordwin Moba Community Cup, brought to you by NGC and sponsored by none other than Vista Games. So, from today, we are having the round number four semi-finals, best of three between these two teams, and that is going to be between Team Blazing Olympus onto the blue side, and they are taking on Team Autism onto the red side. So I'll be a caster Itami, and joining me will be another caster, one of my really good friends, and that is going to be Ray. So hello Ray, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, Itami, and of course you forgot to mention the only best caster in India. Okay, I'm just I'm just flexing because it's a pleasure and honor to be here. After all, we all know about Nodwin, right? So finally, they're making a community tournament happening for Mobile Legends 5v5, one of our favorite games as well. It's a big thing, right? So it's a pleasure to be here, and of course, congratulations to these teams for making it to the semifinals. And I'm really excited to see what they have in store for us. After all, I'm really curious to see because I've not heard their names before. They're quite new to me, and I'm really curious to see what they bring to the table.
Yep, underdog teams, but I hope they are not the underground teams. So they have earned their spot onto the semifinals, and hopefully they will put up their best games onto this semifinals as well, because a lot of things are going to be onto the stake, and they will be qualifying for the finals, and they will be meeting whichever teams that will be qualifying for the match number two. And looks like the draft has already begun, and apparently team Blazing Olympus, they have decided to go out with the jungler bands. That is going to be the Fanny as well as the Suyo, followed by a Jushin band from the side of Team Autism.
Standard bands so far, nothing much special, but the Melissa is really interesting. I had a recent co-caster tell me like the Melissa has been wrecking kind of havoc suddenly onto the ranked games. So I feel like maybe this is one of those teams that have faced the havoc from the Melissa. On my personal opinion, I'm not really sure because like you have Harris, you have Granger, you have Airtal, three really strong goal laners contending on that lane. So I'm not really sure about this ban in my personal opinion, but I'm looking forward to if this might be a tactic to gain something. After all, they're the second pick, and that means they can take two for by giving away one. So let's see what they want to give away because there's a lot of still open on the table. You can clearly see immediate
Oh
lockdown of
my
Badang.
god. Okay.
What is my device lagging or was it a
No, no,
split
no.
second?
Nah, on to the
How
split
fast was that?
second. Yeah, the Badang was locked in, and definitely a flex pick coming up because the Badang he can be played onto the
Hmm.
EXP as well as onto the room. So they will be responding. Team Autism, they have also decided to respond with the Granger too. Even after the nerfs he received, the lane clearance has been a bit slow, but still, I do believe Granger is still one of the strongest gold laners onto the game right now. And
Of
Selena, she
course.
has got some adjustments too. And we have been seeing some Selena picks getting rising up onto the rank scene as well as onto the tournament scene. So definitely two really strong picks coming up as a response from the side of Team Autism as well.
Yes, indeed. After all, Selena actually, I mean, some people might just say I'm making this up, but you can clearly see my profile. Selena was actually one of my mains very long time ago, and she used to be just mad insane. I mean, only OGs remember you used to be stunned for like 4 seconds. But yeah, after the downfall of those initial nerves, Selena was not the same. But it's so nice to see her finally coming back and making a presence that is really required for this abyssal queen. And I'm really looking forward to. After all, I do believe a simple thing. Selena, despite being a good hero, right now, you really have to have a lot of micro on your hands. It's because it's similar to Kufra and Franco. If your skills do not hit, your efficiency goes down by 50%, which you do not want, especially as a mid laner.
Definitely. And yeah, Selena, her traps is going to be quite annoying for that Sicilian because Sicilian is a late game insurance. Definitely. He needs to be stacking up as well as he needs to get his core items in order to be dealing a massive amount of damage onto the game. The Hayabusa, he can be engaging onto the team fights quite early. And with his OG Shadow kill, he can be getting the kills onto the gold laner as well as onto the jungler as well as onto the mid laner because these are the squishy kind of picks. But the jungler, we are yet to see which jungler it is going to be, whether it is going to be a utility kind of a jungler for the side of Team Autism, or whether it is going to be an assassin versus an assassin battle. But it looks like Team Autism, they have already, finished out their bans, and apparently the gold laner as well as the EXP laner has been targeted, the Irithel as well as the CC, two strong picks, I would say. And these two heroes are quite some hot picks. We are seeing them quite much, and the Eve and the Hanzo too. So Hanzo, he was a troll pick before, but after the revamp, he is getting quite the recognition he deserves.
Nah, he was never troll pick, bro. People just did not realize his potential. Right now, he is at 200%. I'm just messing with y'all. I mean, Hanzo in general, yeah, his weakness, some of them existed, and right now it has been removed, putting him at one of the top spots for junglers, and many people even consider him absolutely broken. So, yep, it makes sense why that's the case. But overall, okay, I am really intrigued right now. A Jawhead, something that has only been used recently on the MPL, it's coming into the scene on tonight's Nodwin game, like the tournament. I'm really looking forward to how this Jawhead is gonna execute, because right now there's an issue and there's an advantage. Jawhead and Selena both locked down heroes,
Oh,
able to take down someone, but only single target. They have to watch out for the AoE.
definitely. And yeah, Jawhead, that will give them quite an early game advantage because with his missiles, he will be able to dish out some damage as well. But
Yep.
if that is a Roma Jawhead, definitely it is because the EXP, apparently it is the glue. So Jawhead, he should be like, he will most probably be relying on to his defense items in order to be more tanky and more engaging once the game progresses onto the mid as well as the late game phase. But early game advantage, definitely there is some early game advantage for the side of Team Autism because they have the Selena too. For the lead game, they have the Granger. So I would say the draft is pretty much balanced and looks like Team Blazing Olympus, they have decided to go out with two comfort picks apparently because the Ixia as well as the Yin. Yin, we don't see him often onto the tournament scene. And it is an EXP Yin because the Hayabusa has already been picked out as the jungler. So Ixia, her positioning should be good. And if she is able to farm it out, then definitely we can be seeing that Ixia getting more advantage to the Granger too. But at the end of the day, it is going to be the user how he is going to be utilizing that hero.
Yes, indeed. Of course, Itami, you've laid it out perfectly. And I'm really looking forward to how everything is going to be working out. And I definitely was not expecting the Bharat jungle to be coming into the scene. After all, it's not something that you'd mostly see even on by chance, right? But I think it might just work out on theory, but the execution is what exactly matters. And both of these teams looking really good. And of course, this is a best of three series. I know, but I know you shouldn't really blunder the first game away, but they do have proper chances. So let's see how both of these teams and how much do they want to show. Because many of the times I've noticed teams hide their trump cards like until the third game, after all. So let's just see let's just see how this game goes, because I'm looking forward to both of these teams. Blazing Olympus, if I'm not wrong, versus Autism, and we are here into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, and obviously onto the casting desk. It's gonna be your bro Itami, and I am Ray, casting alongside, obviously. And Itami, are we not excited to be here tonight?
Yes, we are indeed. So we are back onto the land of dawn, and let me remind you guys that on to the 50 like marks, we are going to be hosting a giveaway. So this you just gotta do is like and share the stream and be active onto the chat so that you can be valid for the participation. And looks like the game has already begun, and they are just focusing onto their neutral objectives for now. Basic rotations coming up by far, and the junglers, they are trying to get that level 4 mark as soon as possible.
Yeah, clear classic rotation, and of course, Helena coming here, trying to provide as much as annoyance and some information to the team as much as possible. On the other hand, the gold lane competition is going to be really interesting to see, because Ixia versus Granger, it's something that you don't see every day, not even on ranked games. So, and in a tournament, it's a completely different thing, right? So I'm really curious to see how both of these teams are going to prepare with. But oh, look at the poke coming in already. Do they want to take down Bucks? Oh my god.
Oh, oh, the Nom Nom coming up from the Barats quite early, but he is quite low. But still, it will be the first blood the Barats will be taking down. The OG Shadow Kill was right there, but Hayabusa will be taken down process as well. But Ranger was able to find a trade. That will be a 2-for-1 actually for the side of Team Autism, winning out the team fights, because that was both of the sides. It was a jungler getting taken down, but okay, Sicilian, he needs to be a bit aware of his positioning, and he might not be able to do so. But the trap right connected, the Purify has been forced out. Jawhead with a really good ejector, and that Sicilian will be taken down.
I feel bad for the Sicilian. He was just getting thrown away left and right. And that's the issue. The tower dive is going to be extremely strong into the hands of Autism. Having that Jawhead and Selena, once that stun hits, it's just a go sign for this cute little robot who's going to be a complete nuisance. But onto the team fights with this Badang. I am really curious to see what kind of answer are they going to be cooking up. But anyways, the turtle already been started. Hayabusa are not just there yet, but obviously, let's just see. Are they going to be able to get it on time? Hayabusa.
Hayabusa comes up, and there comes the retribution, but it is the Sicilian actually getting the turtle for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. The bat impact as well as the bat freeze has been used out in order to escape, but looks like Yin comes out with another initiation. The ultimate has been used out by him. The domain has, like, he is able to take down that Glue onto that domain, but still Glue is a really tanky kind of an EXP laner. He won't be taken down. Sneak was able to tank that damage, even if he's taken down onto the bot side. Ranger with those hits, Sonatas, Senida with a really good trap, and that Xia will be taken down onto the process. But the ejector coming up from the Jawhead, and there goes the double for Keldra, and looks like the Keldra is still trying to engage the OG Shadow Kill. This time a shutdown onto that Ranger. Definitely a win-win kind of a situation, as well as not, because the goal laner, he was already on a rampage, but that shutdown might quite do it, at least for now.
Yeah, I feel like Ixia is not accustomed to playing against Selena. He's not used to that new speed buff, but oh, look at that. Hayabusa. Immediately gonna get taken down here.
Yup, and the full barrage has also been used out, but that damage will still not be enough to take anyone down. But okay, Badang coming up, engage the fist. Crack comes up, and Sicilian finally able to get his revenge, and that Bharat will be taken down. I do believe, that Bharat is a utility kind of a jungler, but on going up against an assassin, you won't be that much tanky onto the early phases of the game. So you need to be focusing more onto the farm. Selena, she will be able to escape, but she won't be. The flicker has been used out by that Badang, securing the kill for the side of Team Blazing Olympus.
Look at the positioning of Glue. Sneaks here, just sneaking completely, but might be a little bit too behind because Hayabusa making a slight mistake, I believe. Got taken down.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, overextending those team fights like that, you are going up against a utility jungler, you will be taken down. Looks like Badang is trying to make another engage, but he won't be that much tanky. This time, the Purify has been forced out by the Sicilian. He might be able to make that desperate escape. He is able to do so. The Nom Nom was still yet to be used out by that Bharat, but looks like it will be a free turtle for the side of Team Autism, because the Hayabusa is no way near to be contesting it, but still, he has the shadows to be engaging, but it would be better he doesn't engage. Yin, his positioning is quite weird. The stun has been landed by the Selena, turtle being secured, and Selena able to get a kill onto that Yin. So it is going to be a 1-for-0, as well as the turtle going for the side of Team Autism.
Autism is just clearly leading on. Okay, they're cooking up with the concealed play. Hayabusa probably not aware of it. Gets thrown.
Oh, the ejector was right onto the point, but this time Sicilian will be taken down once again, and looks like the OG Shadow Kill has been used out by that Hayabusa, but Keldra is trying to get a kill onto the jungler. The full barrage was right onto there, but still it will be a double for the Ranger, and looks like the Selena straps are connecting right onto the point, getting a kill onto that Ixia. A 3-for-0 trade, and look at that ejector coming up from that Jawhead once again. The Death Sonata was landing, but looks like Ranger hasn't been stacked enough, but look at the Sicilian able to dish out some decent amount of damage, but okay, Hayabusa's orange buff is apparently taken down from that Bharat.
I mean, Jawhead has been relentless alongside with Selena. Look at them, they're not even stopping, but oh, Badang fist crack though.
This crack this time. Yeah, he was able to take down Pendragon, so I would say it's quite worth it, at least for now, because he didn't, even if he engaged, he didn't fall off, but still the goal lead going for the side of Team Autism. So in terms of team fight, it is still them who have the higher advantage. Selena, her position is quite weird, and she might be taken down, and she does. She was trying to get some visions, but Hayabusa was right onto there, waiting for her onto the bush, and they were able to get at least one trade. The turtle is about to be spawning onto the next 30 seconds, and looks like Team Blazing Olympus, they haven't backed down as well.
Yes, and the thing about both of these composition, one is obviously very tanky, but the other hand is going for a very aggressive. Look at Jawhead, so relentless, not stopping a single second.
Oh, the full barrage as well being used out by that Ixia, but Hayabusa taking down the killing spree, going out for that Granger. The trap right all to the point, and that will be the Selena able to get a kill. The fist track has been used out by the Badang too. Yin was able to take down with his ultimate, and that will be a double for that Yin. So he was able to find some treads, but okay, the ejector has once again been used out. Keldra is right there, and that will be a mega for that Granger. This is why you don't give out the Granger, even if after those nerfs from the mid as well as onto the late game phase, he will be deadly, and that is what is happening onto this game as well. Oh, but
Exactly.
another engage. Once again, the ejector has been used out by the Jawhead. They are just rolling it out, and looks like Envy might be taken down. He is trying to make another wall. Pendragon is quite low too, and the flicker has been forced out by the Jawhead in order to escape. But looks like the turtle has been spawned, and both of the teams, they are not contesting it. But the full barrage has been used out by that Ixtia. She will be able to get a kill onto that Jawhead. So it was okay-ish kind of trade because it's the Roma actually who has fallen down. If it was the Golina or the jungler, then it would have been more worth it.
Yes, true, of course. And right now, the last turtle is gonna be has already spawned in. No team hasn't contested yet. But I just wanted to mention a few things about the whole composition, right? One side has a lot of tanky heroes. Oh, off cam, the Granger gets taken down. Should have been a little bit more careful. But you can clearly see there's only one tank against multiple. Like you have the Barats, you have the Glue, even the Jawhead is gonna go tanky. So they're gonna need Ixia to be scaling up really fast, or else they're gonna be struggling in the later phases when there is three titans in front, and Granger is going to be spamming from behind with his Rhapsody and coming up with his missiles from his ult. And there's also the fact that Selena is going to be coming up with her arrows. So they need to find some ways to shred through Barats and Glue. And Barang is going to be a main key, making sure they do not move around. But looking at how aggressive Jawhead is playing, just throwing people around everywhere throughout the map, it's getting really hard for the side of Team Olympus to do anything about it, because look at that. The Lord is there. Can Hayabusa really secure it? But oh, Barats doesn't have the region.
Oh, okay, Shepard is quite low as well, but still his team is like still there to back it out. But Granger, it's Kelra. Okay, he got the lot for the side of his team. But okay, Team Blue, they have started to engage Blazing Olympus. They are not backing it down as well. Pendragon will be able to escape, but that will be a double for Kelra. Once again, the Death Sonata has been used out. Granger is dishing out a lot of damage, but still, it was team actually Blazing Olympus. Badang came up with a really good engage, but still the Ranger, he was able to secure that Lord somehow for the side of Team Autism. If Team Blazing Olympus they clutched out a Lord, then definitely the scenario would have been quite different.
Yes, and also the thing is that it's sad to say, but both of the jugglers are missing out on retribution quite a lot. And it was Sicilian who got a turtle, and this
Oh,
time Granger who secured the Lord for themselves. So they have to make sure that stealing is on point. On the other hand, oh, Jawhead so aggressive, the combo.
Pendragon was able, he was trying to pin down someone at least, but he will be taken down out of the process. Kelra is quite low. He should be aware of his positioning. The flick connecting, but the full barrage has been baited out as well from that Ixia, but still a worth it treat because that's the Golina actually being taken down. If he engaged onto somewhere else, then maybe they would have been traded out with the towers instead. But it's not that case. But looks like okay, team Blazing Olympus, they are not over engaging as well.
Yes, true. And I just wanted to point out that Sicilian right now has 171 stacks. So it's quite decent, I would say, because despite you can clearly see that the side of autism is playing in the driving seat and is the dominant one on this game. But Sicilian has really did a decent job on stacking up, even if his team was behind. So as soon as he gets to those 200 stacks, it's gonna be counting up. But oh, Purify baited
Oh,
out.
oh, a really good fresh crack onto two people. This time, once again, okay, the Barats using out the full Nom once again. But okay, the Yin will be able to take it down. Selena was trying to connect another trap, but that will be a treat for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. Death Sonata did connect. The stun is way too long, but the Death Sonata is not there actually to get out that Sicilian. It connects instead onto that Badang, but still they are able to tank it out the damage, and it is only a 1 for 0 trade, even though they quite escaped onto low HP.
Yes, and I almost had to point this out, of course, as well, that Ixia is just not working out for him, right? Ixia, Eve, and Farsa, they all have one issue. They are very standing still whenever they use their ultimates, which makes them vulnerable to someone like Selena. Okay, I'm not sure why Envy did that, but anyways, disregarding that, that's the issue. Ixia has not been able to provide what the team really needs. On the other hand, Granger has been putting in the work. 500 stacks on his passive, 20 stacks on his Sky Piercer, has enough damage, and is building towards full build right now. Yindo took someone in. Let's see what they do.
Yep, and Yin was actually able to get that kill onto that Selena too. Looks like the out by that Ixia. The damage is still there, but it won't be enough to take anyone down. Blue is trying to tank up that damage, and looks like the fist track has been used out by that Badang. He was able to tank it out, but no, Kelra will be able to get a kill, and Sicilian will be able to take down that Blue too. That will be a double for that Ranger. The Rose Gold is yet to be popped down, and that is going to be a 3, not a 3, but a 2-for-1 trade for the side of Team Autism. They are still fighting it out, and I definitely agree with you on to the point that Ranger is more working out compared to the Ixia onto this match.
Of course, because he has. I mean, Granger overall. The only counter is Irithel, and they cooked up. They cooked up. They made sure Irithel is banned out, and they just locked in Granger, and it's working really well. I mean, his name Kelra, so it's understandable he's taking inspiration from the best ever. But overall, okay, Jason probably just wants to take down Kelra here. Doesn't really have.
The dash did missed it out. Okay, the Wind of Nature has also been popped out, as well as the rules. So I do think that was quite worth it, as well as it might not be, because the bat impact as well as the bat speed is coming off from that Sicilian. Badang is trying to make another engage, but the full barrage from that Ixia, but still Barrage was able to land it out. The retribution quite on time. The Nom as well as that kill from that Ranger will be able to take Badang down, and looks like Blue is trying to make another engage. That will be a double for Kelra. Kelra is trying to engage quite more, but okay, he will be retreating. That grab coming up from that Sicilian. They need to be a bit aware, they need to respect out that Sicilian pick too, because they have the late game insurance, and if they fumble up somehow, Sicilian might be the one able to, rise up more onto the team fight. But Hayabusa trying to make engage once again. The shutdown was not that the immortality will be saving that Granger's life, at least for now. Kelra is quite low to Sicilian, is able to get a kill onto Pendragon, and looks like they are trying to get the bot inhibitor tower. They are able to get 2 inhibitor towers for the sides. It's only the top tower remaining, but it looks like they will be focusing on to the lane clearance, because they are able to hold it out at least for now. And looks like Team Autism, they need to wait it out for another Lord, or else it can be a team, next team fight coming up. And if Team Autism rises up onto that, then maybe they might be able to have more advantage.
Just gotta say, Thunder Flash on the Sicilian has been putting in the work, but his team needs to watch out his back. But how can they do it? They only have Barang as their frontliner. Yin is the assassin, and so is the Hayabusa. There's 2 people who need to go backline. There's not enough frontline, and they're really suffering. You can clearly see that whenever anybody except Barang gets stunned, they are in kind of a danger. And we can clearly see they're going in.
Oh, the Nom as well. Okay, the Nom will be able to get a kill, but it's the Granger actually able to get the kill on. Looks like the Glue will be trying to engage Hayabusa, as well as the Selena will be taken down. Look at that Glue. He was trying to get a kill, but still it is going to be even kind of trade, or 2-for-2 trade for both of the sides. Badang is trying to engage. The Wind of Nature has been stun is also there, but Kelra was able to tag it out. But okay, Granger might be taken down this time. The region is quite there, up to the point the ejector was used out too, but finally a really good shutdown. Envy is trying quite hard for his team. That will be a mega kill for that Sicilian. They are able to hold it out, and looks like the overextension won't be enough for the side of Team Autism to actually end out the game.
But at what cost? But the cost might be good enough, because look at that. The base is completely laid out naked, which is actually basically what they needed, isn't it, Adame? Because you can clearly see in the next Lord, if they sync up the lanes, they have so much enough advantage to the point that they can just go into the base and secure this first match victory. And it's already been 16 minutes into the game, 21-24 score. They were in an overall deficit, Team Olympus, but right now they are trying to climb back up. But at the same time, the turrets, is it the same enough cost? Because you have to take into consideration, what about the Sicilian? He's stacking up. He's close to 300 stacks right now, building towards his last item. What do you do about it? And that's going to be the big question that I don't think that Team Autism is prepared to answer just yet. But if they get this Lord, maybe they can just get this win quickly without just worrying about Sicilian, because what can he do?
Yep, the towers are not there for the side of team Blazing Olympus, so they are able to secure that lord. And looks like another barrage has been used out by that Ixia too. Barrage is quite low. This time Ixia will be able to get a kill, and looks like Team Autism are able to find a trade. It will be a 1-for-1, and looks like Kelra has decided to dive it out. He is trying to land out that Death Sonata to get a kill onto that Sicilian too, but they have got the Lord, so it would be better if though they try to sync out these lanes and end this game as soon as possible. As you said, they have the Sicilian, but this time they have already lost out their goal laner, and Ixia she has a range kind of a damage, and she won't be able to engage onto this team fight onto the next 20 seconds because the death timer is still there. But looks like okay, they have decided to not over engage at least for now, and the lane clearance is not up to the point.
This is kind of really, what do you say, concerning for the side of Team Autism, because Sicilian is stacking up still 328 stacks right now on to 17 minutes, and he's going to be scaling up even more. And I do think he probably should have gone for something different item except for the ice cream one. But anyways, we can disregard the itemization. The stack and the damage is what really matters. And right now, it's going to be hurting like hell, especially for the hands of Selena and Granger, who's going to be the main damage dealers for his team. On the other hand, you can clearly see that Granger is also trying to stack up, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. He can already spam his skills, so how much more? The Sicilian, on the other hand, only gets more damage as time passes by, and the score, it's coming really close. Goal lead doesn't really matter anymore, really extremely late game, and this is where we might see an epic comeback coming in from the hands of Team Olympus right now.
Highly possible, but yeah, as you said, the goal lead is quite equal. But in terms of objectives, I do believe Team Autism is the one who have the more advantage because they have the 8 tower advantage for their side. But if a potential wipeout comes up and the death timers, it will be way too high compared to the early as well as the mid game. So they can actually be pulling it off if Team Autism they fumble up onto that next upcoming team fight. But looks like they won't be overextending any more team fights for now. They should be waiting out for that next lord because it is going to be the level 3 evolved lord, and definitely it will be way more tanky compared to the previous two lords.
Exactly, Dummy. And right now, we actually had to address the elephant in the room, or maybe the punching man in the room, because Badang has been stacking up his Thunder Belt as well. He has 45 stacks, so he is quite chunky. Has enough sustain to be the front line. Oh, what's happening? Glue makes a play, but does he connect? I don't think so. Has to retreat.
Okay, he is still trying to engage. The Purify has been used out by that into the wall also came out from that Badang, but will be able to tank out that damage. But looks like the finally connected, but the immortality will be popped down, and looks like Sneaks will be taken down onto the process. He tried to over engage a team fight, and he will be falling down when the Lord was coming up. He could have been providing more visions onto for the side of his team, but looks like Team Autism, team he was being a bit autistic or maybe something not because the Lord has already been spawned. But okay, NB might be taken down this time. The wall coming up from that Padang as well as the first track is there. The damage. Kelra will be taken down this time out of the process, and looks like Pendragon will be
Yep, this is
taken
it.
down too. And okay, this might be the opening Team Blazing Olympus were looking for actually.
Exactly, and this is the moment that they were kind of trying to avoid, but they inevitably walked right into it. They don't have Kalra, which is going to be the main source of damage. They only had 3 tanky boys in front, and right now 2 of them are also down. Blue here, just going to be stunning enemies left and right, but how much it's going to be counting when they're going to be taking the Lord. Shepard here, can he go for a steal? I don't think so. Barang doing a really, absolutely magnificent job, making sure he's punched away from this scene, doesn't come nearby, and right now, this 20 minutes Mega Lord is going to be into the hands of Olympus Legends, and, sorry, not Legends. I mistook their name, but the thing that right now the blue team, of course, they need to do is not make mistakes. They need to make sure they sync up the lanes, they go in for it. And Hayabusa, that's probably not the play you wanted to go for. Probably should have saved the Ogi Shadow kill. But yeah, overall, the Lord gonna be coming from the top lane. Try to sync up, gain a few turrets, and I don't know, extend the game a little bit more. Because just like you said, structural objective, team Autism is just so much ahead. They're gonna have a lot of time to take down all of these turrets, and if they want to equalize, they need 1 inhibitor at least. And if they're able to do that, we might just see a really great epic comeback cooking up.
Definitely, it's only one tower for the side of team. Okay, Blazing Olympus, and looks like Hayabusa might be dying out this time. The immortality has been popped out. Kelra with the shutdown onto that Haya. Looks like the Rose Gold has also been popped out by him. Pendragon might be pinned down, but okay, the Flicker will be saving it out. Looks like the wall has been used up, and Selena will be able to get a kill onto Ixia. This Ixia pick is definitely not kind of working out like it is supposed to. Kelra with that shutdown onto the Sicilian, definitely a worth it trade because it's that late game damage dealer. Envy might be the one next onto
The
that
base.
chopping
Oh,
block. Envy is trying to tank it out, but still the killing spree going out for that Ranger and onto the base. Barat is trying to clear that lanes and looks like the Nom Nom will be connecting onto that Yin. The domain is yet to be used out. The domain expansion has been used. Yin is able to get a kill, and that
what
will
is
be a
happening?
double kill. What is happening? But still, okay, finally a shutdown, and that will be a mega. And looks like it's a complete wipeout for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. Team Autism will be taking the game number one.
Yin against the world actually did a really good job. I was not expecting for him to nail that 1 versus 2, but looks like he did try his best, but it just wasn't enough. Despite so much extension and so they tried to delay the inevitable for very long, but uh, it just feels sad to say that they were not able to secure the victory. I was kind of rooting for them because they were almost getting close to the victory. But of course, we can clearly see the gap between the goal laners. It's not that there was a skill gap. It's just I feel like the Ixia was just not a good choice, especially when she's using her barrage. She's just standing still. You don't want that to be happening. And oh, of course, the side of autism, they're going to be securing the first game.
Yep, and yeah, definitely that Ixia pick might not quite work out for the side as it was supposed to, but they still have one more chance onto the game number two. If they are able to pull it off, they will be, forcing it out onto the series, a match number three, a game number three actually, but it will be a match point for the side of Team Autism for the next game. If they are able to secure it, then they will be securing a spot for the finals. And looks like it is going to be Kelra with the MVP, so a deserving MVP, I would say, and Granger definitely worked out for their side too. So we will be back as soon as possible with a short break. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we will be having that giveaway too as soon as the stream will be hitting the 50 likes mark. So please like and share the stream. We will be back. Stay tuned.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Nodwin Moba Gaming Community Cup, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming Community and sponsored by none other than Vista Games. So we are back with the semifinals, game number 2, and it is going on between Team Blazing Olympus, which will be who will be taking on the red side this time, and they are going up against Team Autism, who were able to secure the first victory, and they will be having the match point for now. So I'll be a caster Itami once again, and joining me will be another caster that is going to be my friend Ray. So Ray, hello once again, and how are you doing?
You forgot to mention who's the best. I'm just messing with you guys. Welcome back again. Obviously, we just took a short break. Gotta make sure the teams were ready, and of course, we're back into the second game. And this time, it's gonna be a really do or die situations because after all, if you wanna get the, you wanna win it, and you wanna get that under your name, like the championship, you gotta make it sure you win this one. Because both of these teams, one team wants the clean sweep, other team wants to force the game number 3. Let's see which team succeeds in it. Without any biases, of course, nobody's gonna hold you accountable for this one. Without any biases, do you think this is gonna be a clean sweep or this is gonna be go to third game?
Honestly, I did think, like looking at the draft, I favored for the side of Team Autism quite more, but still, I was actually surprised for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. They were actually able to pull it off, even though the Golina, she was, let's be honest, she was getting a bit gapped because of that Ixia pick, but still, they were able to, get the third Lord actually, and they were able to extend the game at least. So I believe that if they draft it out correctly and go out for the counter kind of heroes, as soon as Team Autism picks up another hero, then maybe it might be extended onto a game number 3. But if the execution is right up to the point for the side of Team Autism once again, then it might be actually a clean sweep.
Very good analysis on that part. I'm gonna be honest, from my end, I'm gonna be honest, clean sweep. Honestly, I feel it's gonna be a clean sweep for a simple reason. For a simple reason, I feel like they need to, improve their goal lineup a little bit more because I just don't feel like Ixia will work out. And if they pick up something else again, unless they have a different choice, you know, unless they have a different option, I'm willing to be surprised. Okay, I want to be surprised and I want to be proven wrong. So yeah.
Yep, and okay, this time they have uh, Team Blazing Olympus. They were not with the first pick, and they have give out Team Autism one of the strongest mid laners and one of your favorite picks. Actually, that is the Jushin getting picked out from the side of Team Autism. So definitely Jushin will
At
be
what
quite
cost?
menacing, I would say,
Yep.
because she is one of the best mid laners right now. And
Mhm.
giving out the Jushin, you are giving out a lot of crowd control for the opposite team.
Of course, but at the same time, you're gonna be giving out, the Airtel too. I'm really curious to how it's gonna work out because Airtel is considered one of the strongest marksmen. I mean, Granger, last game we clearly saw his dominance, and Airtel counters him. Not even in theory, but in execution. For the simple reason that her mobility is unmatched, her damage and burst once she gets the first 2 items, it's just absolute bonkers. And you don't want to be facing off against this woman when you're playing, right? On the other hand, the Zushin, okay, I'm not gonna support this Julian pick. Obviously, you need physical. Don't go in for 3 magic just yet. And so far, it's looking quite good. It's looking quite good for both ends, but I'm really curious how well they're gonna execute this Zushin for a simple reason. Zushin's counter is the Hayabusa, right? And if they're gonna pick up more tanky heroes again this time, it might not be a clean sweep like I predicted. It might just be complete things turned around.
Yup, and by far, if you ask me regarding the draft, so both of the sides they are quite equalized. But okay, a Leo mode pick coming up, it definitely might be a comfort pick for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. I, as I casted the game number 1, I did realize that Team Blazing Olympus they rely more onto their comforts instead of the metas, because onto the jungling position, the Joy is also there. The Fanny is banned out, so other jungler options were definitely there. Even the Julian would have been quite menacing, but I'm gonna say you have to be relying. If you are relying onto your comfort picks, then definitely you gotta make up for it actually. And at the end of the day, it's not the hero, but it's the user how well you are going to be executing that hero. And we might see or might not see a mastery over meta scene onto this match.
A really well phrased you really well phrased it. I was not expecting that. But anyways, in the mastery versus, the meta, most of the time the meta wins it out. No offense, okay? But like, I'm color me surprised. I'm willing to be surprised for this game because I'm really looking forward how they're gonna be executing everything. And overall, this time we have a horse. We have a horse on team this time. We have the Khalid, and unless Thunderflash wants to go in for a different skin, we'll probably just have the bite. But if he goes for a different animal, it would be a lot of animals on the Land of Dawn. But anyways, just moving to the second phase of the bands, we can clearly see it's mirroring slightly from the previous match, the Fanny, the Suyo, but of course this time they have included the Sicilian and the Hayabusa, making sure they do not come in and not annoy anymore. There's obviously the Badang band coming in as well. Oh, and obviously the sides have been switched this time around, isn't it, Itame?
Indeed, and okay, the Badang definitely he was quite menacing for the winning side, actually for the side of team Autism. I believe no, it was not Autism, actually it was team Blazing Olympus. They were quite pulling off with that Badang pick too, but apparently they were the ones who decided to ban. No, it is team. I'm getting confused, man. And Team Autism, they have decided to ban it out. But okay, looking at the draft, the mid laner Vexana has already been picked out for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. So Vexana, she will be quite menacing in terms of the damage onto the early phases of the game. But her positioning, if you are going out against an assassin jungler, then definitely you need to be watching out your positioning well too. Because Vexana, she is not that mobile kind of a mage.
True. That's the thing that's going to be really important between victory and a loss, right? And just to be sure, right? In previous game we had Pendragon, but this time we have we have Zero coming in for the roaming position, obviously. So we're going to be seeing a Carmilla coming into the play. Obviously, it's a combination of the Zushin and Carmilla combo, quite well known after her release. But how well it's going to be executed, I'm really curious because obviously there's going to be the Vexana coming in with her Deathly Grasp. And of course, there's going to be a lot of crowd control on the hand as well. So they better watch out. Oh, okay.
Oh,
They, instead of going in for any kind of CC, they went in for a support this time. And Thunder Flash Chariot is going to be the ones who's going to be playing, going to be giving those wings to, both of the carries. It's going to be really interesting how well it's going to go around because after all the circling eagle and the Matilda airlines are just really broken, and giving that mobility is going to be really useful, but at the cost of not having enough crowd control and frontline. Right now Khalid is going to be carrying the whole weight of his team because he's the only frontline that they really have.
yep, Matilda, she will be relying more on defense item actually in order to be tanking out some damage. And yeah, Matilda, she will be more of a support. She will be providing those additional heals her team needs. And if you ask me regarding the draft, Team Autism, they also have a team fight kind of a reliant draft. If Carmilla lands up a Curse of Blood and Alpha as well as Jushin comes up with a follow-up, then maybe they can be pulling up a really, 4-for-2 trades like that, and they might be the one being more victorious over those trades as well. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going on to the game number 2 of the first semifinals between Team Blazing Olympus onto the red side. They are taking on Team Autism onto the blue side this time. So we are here already onto the land of dawn.
Yes, we are. And this game is going to be really great for both of these teams. Of course, the side of Autism, they want to clear it, right? They want to make sure they get a clean sweep after such an exhilarating and quite the extended game previously. But on the other hand, of course, we'll have the side of Team Blazing Olympus trying to secure that game number 3, isn't it? So overall, let's just see how everything plays out. The goal lane competition this time feels a little bit more fair because Airtel has the mobility, Harriet has the dashes. So it's basically running away and dashing away. Let's see which works out a little bit more, but obviously the mid lane contest, Vexana gonna be winning it out against the blue on the Zushin, and Matilda gonna be providing a lot of not just vision, a lot of rotational prowess. So let's just see what works out.
Oh,
Ooh, Phantom Steed.
Leomord comes up with the engage, and this time the first blood goes. And actually, and Team Red, they have decided to fight it out, but okay, the engage coming up from the side of Team Autism as well, and Alpha will be able to get one trade for his side. So that will actually be a jungler for uh, the jungler for the mid laner actually. So Team Autism, they still have a better advantage for now at least.
I mean, Jason taken down, right? Took him down. It's fine, but him getting taken down, it's gonna be meaning that Shepard is gonna be a little bit more ahead with the alpha. And this is the thing. This is the thing about the alpha. The more it's not. It actually almost all the junglers they have the upper advantage when you give them the farm. But White Alpha specifically because he has the true damage. So it just means that the more Shepard scales up, it's gonna be harder for the Khalid as well as Leomund to stack up. Oh, Phantom State comes in.
Oh, a really good retribution actually, and Leomord was the one able to get out the turtle. The Alpha charge was still there, but still Alpha will be the one taken down. Zevo goes down as well, and Blue will be the one falling off next. Phobius comes up with the Infernal Pursuit, but it might actually be a 4-for-0 trade. Kellera comes up with another follow-up too. The dash is coming up as well as the Zaman Force being used out by the Harriet, but still okay. The Flicker will be able to save that Vexana out at least for now. That will be a 3-for-0 trade. Infernal Pursuit still coming up from that Phobius, but okay. The Khalid was able to get a kill onto Keldra, and Infernal Pursuit once again. Phobius was able to get a kill onto that Vexana. So win-win situation for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. They got the turtle as well as they were the one more victorious onto that team fights.
Yep, and we can clearly see, right? So much trade-off happening. The kill board really showing off which team is on a slight bit of advantage. This time around, Blazing Olympus just wants to take that early game, wants to make sure, and the Retribution steal was just so on point by Jason this time around. Really impressive, really improved on the first game, and really showing that the pressure is not going to be affecting them at all. And I'm really curious how they're going to be moving on forward. But oh, look at the bot lane. They don't get it. Okay, they're just going to go back. But oh, Zero here.
Oh, Zevo comes up with a Curse of Blood, only connecting onto. But still, Envy will be taken down. But Zevo might be the one next onto that chopping block. She will be taken down. But it will be a roamer for the Bolina getting taken down. Vexana comes up with the trade, but Jushin will be able to use out her ultimate actually in order to escape Matilda as well as the Leo mode and the Vexana. They are quite low, but they are able to make an escape for now. And looks like it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade for both of the sides.
1-for-1 trade, so basically going to be an equal trade on both ends. So let's just look at the itemization right now, right? 4 minutes in, and this is going to be what the second turtle. Yep, second turtle. This time around, Alpha does have the upper hand because Leo mode is nowhere to be seen by. And if you look at the itemization, looks like they wanted to go in perhaps, but no, Sneak's just here trying to zone out, but being a menace. Look at him, quite going deep in, but just gonna come back. But anyways, Leo mode going for the Sky Piercer, really confident. Let's see if it's gonna work out. Phantom Steed here.
Oh, Phantom Seed as well as the ultimate being used out by that Leo mode, but still it won't be enough to get any trades. Zaman Force has been used out by that Harriet too. She's trying to dash it out, trying to get a kill onto that Khalid too, but still it is going to be a 1-for-0 trade. A lot of engages are actually happening, but it's only like 1-for-0, 2-for-0, or it's like equal trades from both of the sides. Okay, Leo mode, Jason should be a bit aware of his positioning, and he will be able to escape it out at least for now. The turtle about to be spawning. There is still some time, and looks like both of the teams, they are playing it out quite disciplinedly, but still it is team Blazing Olympus with a goal lead for their side.
Yeah, so far they have that slight upper hand, right? Slight bit of lead, and it's gonna come a long way if they're able to, keep it and keep the momentum. Oh, Vexana with the aggression flicker, but I think it was kind of unnecessary because they should have been aware that Zushin has the Lantern Flare, gonna be getting out of the situation. But right now, that just means that Vexana, really expensive flicker, by the way, Tommy, because she doesn't have the flicker anymore. So if Alpha comes in or Sneaks comes in with the, not Phantom State, the Infernal Pursuit, she doesn't have any escape. She's going to be relying on the Matilda really extremely, and that's not a good news for them. But anyways, look at it. The orange invasion coming in from the hands of Team Autism here.
Yep, and okay, Phobius is trying to get some visions onto the orange side. Looks like they are trying to engage with another team fight. Okay, he might not be able to get his purple buff. The Spear of Alpha comes in, and as well as the Vengeance being popped out by Zevo, and okay, the Curse of Blood actually connecting on to 3 people. Alpha was able to get a trade, as well as Sneaks able to get a kill onto Leo Mord. So the jungler has been taken down, and looks like it will be a free turtle for the side of Team Autism. they were the ones who were more advantageous onto this turtle fight. That Curse of Blood play was really good, and it connected onto three people, able to get out too. So definitely a win-win situation. They got a turtle too, but onto the bot side, Kelra was kill onto that Airtel. So okay, they are able to, they are the ones who having the more advantage onto that team fight. But Kelra, Matilda might be able to get a kill, but no, Kelra will be the one with the killing spree, the Eternal Guard, as well as the pop-ups coming up from that Vexana. But still, she will be able to tank it out. But the Lantern Flare has been used out by the Juice. Vexana might not be surviving this one, and Jushin was able to get a kill onto that Vexana. Diomore trying to engage from the another side, but he won't be able to do so. At least for now, the Spear of Alpha has already been used. Shepherd will be going down, and looks like the flicker has been used out by that Jushin in order to escape. They are able to find those streets, but I still think Team Autism will be having the higher advantage, at least for now.
Yeah, they completely turned the tides around. A few minutes ago, it was the side of Team Blazing Olympus who had the advantage, but right now you can clearly see, leading on with a 3,000 goal lead, first 3 kills on the board. It's going to be Team Autism leading on the game, and the scale is just going to go higher and higher because Irithel, we can clearly see she's not able to match the speed that this Harith is coming up with, because what are we going to do? And oh, another flicker being baited out. The Vexana is just getting punished really severely. And right now, the mid lane is going to be the mark. Oh, Phantom Steed here.
Oh, Kelra might be taken down, and he does go down. That comes the shutdown. And the Spear of Alpha. People, that was a really good crowd control from that Jushin, as well as Shepherd with a really good follow-up, able to get a double. They were able to find those trades. Their Golino was actually taken down, but still they were able to find out 2 trades. Looks like it will be the Lord spawning next, and they will be going out for that Lord instantly because the jungler Jason has been taken down. He is trying his best actually to carry out the game, but still the engages onto the engages, it is Team Autism actually who have more advantage, because I said it all earlier as well. Onto their composition is more team reliant, and it's actually paying it off once there is a team fight happening.
Yes, of course, Itami. And right now the Lord is already up, and Shepherd is just going to be taking it down. Oh, Phantom Seed.
Circling Eagle has also been used out, but Shepherd will be able to get that Lord. NV is able to find those trades, and looks like it will be a 3-4-0 for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. They are trying to get down that Phobius to the Infernal Pursuit. Will be able to get a kill onto that Vexana, but still it is going to be a 4-for-1 trade for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. They did got the Lord. The Team Autism, they did got the Lord, but they just lost 4 of their members just now.
You know, it's if you trade, do we say, oh, what's happening on the mid lane?
Kelra goes down. Oh my god.
He was not prepared.
Yep, definitely. The Circling Eagle as well as the Engages were already there. He was trying to save out a turret. At what cost? He will be just losing out his life.
Yeah, it's kind of not looking good for them anymore, because you can clearly see the score is 13-13 and the goal lead is equalized. You don't want that when the fact that you were in the leading, right? You were in the lead, but right now you're back to a position when everything is equalized, and right now there's a lot more leverage for this Irithel. Envy might be able to turn things around completely, because look at the pace of the game. It's clearly noticeable that, you know, the fact that Team Blazing Olympus this time stands a much better chance, especially the aggression that they're showing. It's kind of finally paying off, and they might just be able to make it work. But oh, Irithel might be in a tight spot here. So aggressive.
Sneaks was trying to dive in onto that tower as well. He is able to. Oh my god, Jason was able to get a kill onto Kelra. So the Heretic is not quite working out well as well it did with the Granger. Apparently the Raging Sandstorm connecting onto Zevo only, and looks like Blue will be able to dish out some damage, but still Zevo should be retreating. The Irithel's damage will be there. Okay, the mega kill goes out for more, and that Sky Piercer might be pulling it off, but Zevo will be going down too. Alpha was trying to do that split push when his team was engaging, but looks like it will be a 3-for-0 trade for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. Onto the team fights. This time they are the ones being the one actually victorious. Oh,
yes, clearly you can see their aggression, and it's working out wonders for them. And you might just be right, you might just be right, because we might be getting the third game tonight, because Autism is not able to keep up right now, at least. Leomord is putting in the work, and so is the Airtal. And if you look at the itemization, she has the core 3 items to deal the damage, and now building towards another penetration. And also the fact that if she gets the Rose Gold Meteor, she's going to be having that extra defense and going to be able to survive from the burst coming in from Harriet. And of course, Matilda got the back as well, going to be covering that ground necessary just in case things get out of the hand and they need to just do something about it. Because if not, the Lord is going to be a really, really great competition coming in. Because right this time,
Oh,
I do think Leomord has the upper hand, might be getting. Oh, what's happening?
Curse of blood on to two people. This time they are able to find two trades. Okay, Iritel as well as the Matilla going down. The recall has been used out for that Vexana in order to escape. That will be a 2 for 2 trades, equal trades for both of the sides. The Curse of Blood did connect, and the Spear of Alpha was quite up to the point. The Lord has already been spawned, and looks like both of the teams they won't be overextending any team fights for now. I just noticed that it's the EXP laner for the Roamer, and the Khalid is still alive. But for the side of Team Blazing Olympus, they don't have the Roamer yet, so engaging might be a little bit tough for now.
Mm-hmm. And right now the score is 15-8. The goal lead still staying similar. Really great improvement from the previous game. Blazing Olympus this time around. Gotta make sure that nothing is gonna be stopping their onslaught for sure. And on the other hand, okay, they are all trying to fixate on the Lord. Of course, it's the Luminous one. They want to get it, and whoever gets it, gonna be able to pry into the base, and that's what they really, really want, right? And what's gonna happen? Which team is gonna be biting the bullet? Because all the Lord already getting melted away. Leomord, are you aware of it? Because you need to contest it with the Shepherd. Tries to find the ground.
Oh, the Raging Sandstorm this time onto Shepherd. Curse of Blood did connect, but still the damage dealer is not there.
Lord.
Out her vengeance. The Lord has been taken down by that. And looks like Blazing Olympus will be fighting it out. That will be a double kill for that Irithel. But okay, Phobius was able to take down that gold laner. Envy will be taken down. It will actually be a 2 for 1 trade. But the Lord going for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. Kendra is trying to engage. The Zaman Force has been used out, but the Terrify comes from that Vexana. But the damage will still not be enough to take him down. But looks like okay, the Khalid will be able to tank that damage. The Lord is spawning from the mid side. The lane clearance is also quite okay-ish, but still, I do believe they will be at least able to get 1 or 2 towers.
Yes, and right now the Lord is going to be coming in, and they don't have any tier 2 turrets on the mid lane. That's going to be a hefty price because it's a luminous one. But at the same time, Blazing Olympus might be a little bit late to the show because they are not prepared yet. Oh, there's the circling eagle.
Circling Eagle as well as the Infernal right connecting onto that Matilda. They are able to send it out quite well because none of the turrets has been taken down, and looks like it they are team Blazing Olympus. They did win onto that team fights, but they were not able to utilize that Lord as much as they were supposed to. And looks like Ali is trying to make another engage for Envy to actually dish out some damage and get some kills, but it won't be happening anytime soon as well. The Lord is yet to be spawning on to the next 99 seconds, and there is still enough time. And in terms of the objectives, they are quite equal to, and you know it's already on to the lead phases of the game, so the goal lead it will be fluctuating and it doesn't even matter at this point.
Yes, and the thing is that, Tommy, previous game there was Sicilian and Granger, two of the heroes that are relying on the stacking mechanic. So there's more extent. Oh, Blue here going so aggressive. Probably want to bait out.
Okay, the Jushin will be taken down. The Curse of Blood will be connecting onto any vengeance has been. Zivo will be taken
Fatal
down. Kelra
mistake.
will be going down too. That will be a 3 for 0 trade for the
Fatal
side
mistake.
of Team Blazing Olympus, and definitely that is a fatal mistake coming up from the side of Team Autism. And looks like the mid minions are arriving right onto the scene, and we might actually see a third game. Shepard was able, forced out to use out the Spear of Alpha. Shepard will be taken down. The crystal is wide open, and this will force out a game number 3. Blazing Olympus takes down the game number 2.
I just have to give comments to, the side of Blazing Olympus for able to climb back up so nicely. But at the same time, I feel like Autism, they were in a little bit of a too rush. Blue at the end, I don't know if it was a misclick or was it the fact that they were a little bit too greedy, dived in and were not prepared for the amount of burst that was coming in from Envy this time around. And they just bite the dust completely as they're going to force a game number 3 right now. And I'm just gonna be sure that the Sicilian and the Irtel Ben gonna be coming in from the hands of autism for sure this time. They're gonna make sure that this marksman doesn't see the light of the day. And yep, too aggressive by decision. And overall, we're gonna see a game number 3, right, Itami?
Definitely, Ray. And yeah, Envy was able to do his redemption arc for this match. Previous game, Ixia didn't work it out, so he wants to give out the best for his team. He pull it off that Irithel onto that game number 2, and he will be forcing it out for the side of his team. The game number 3, a match point for both of the side. So the action will still continue. We will be back, and stay tuned. So we'll be back on a short break, on a short water break. Let's say.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were a ride or die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. Yeah, you'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time. So now
Welcome back, everyone, and we are back to Nordwin Moba Community Cup, brought to you by Nordwin Gaming Community, as well as the sponsor being none other than Vista Games. So, I would like to, just give out a few, like a little information. The previous match team between Team Blazing Olympus and Team Autism, it was 1-1, but apparently Team Autism, they have decided to surrender it out. So it will be Team Blazing Olympus going to the finals, and they will be meeting either Team RRE onto the blue side, or they will be meeting Team HOLOCAUST onto the red side. So I'll be your co-caster Itami for this match, and joining me will be another caster. You all know him, and he is the GOAT, none other than Fredo. So hello, Fredo. How are you doing, bro?
Oh, thank you so much for that introduction, Itami. Such a warm introduction. And of course, I'm back again with casting beside you in this exciting game. Of course, Team RRE going up against Team Holocaust here. Both these teams, well known in the community actually. RRE, one of those teams which actually played in the international tournament, which was organized in 2024 between Nepal, Bangladesh, and India. But here he is. I mean, the team is once again deciding to prove themselves in the Nordwing Community Cup. And none other than Holocaust 1942, the opponent up against them, who are also very well known. And not just that, they're well known because they're a very, very good team. They do some exciting plays, especially Sir Comes a Lot, as his name suggests itself. A very unique name indeed.
Definitely. And looking at the band phases, I would say they are quite updated, as well as the Mia. It is quite questionable, but I would say onto the rank games, I would say the Mia, she is quite destructive if she is able to farm it out onto the late game. If it goes out onto the late game, Mia will be dishing out a lot of damage. And onto the early game phases, if that gold laner is fed out, then Mia will be able to dish out a lot of damage. So Mia, it might be maybe a respect ban, or it might be not. But the another ban coming off from the side of Team Holocaust, it is going to be one of the hottest mid laners right now. That is going to be that Jushin. The crowd control from her, the lantern flares won't be there for this game.
Well, definitely a mage that likes to control the river area, a mage that likes to control the team fights. Zushin with the lantern flare is something you don't want to face. Of course, when the enemy is on the blue side, they do have the chance to pick it up first, and that is exactly what they'll be denying here for Team RRE with that Zushin ban. And with that, this Mia is not actually a hero that usually gets banned, but in this match, it just feels like it's a respect ban happening from Team RRE for the Holocaust side. Seems like somebody's out there who is a Mia main or something. But with that being said, the next band coming in will be a Joy. Of course, a very, very good jungler in the meta, brought to the spotlight by none other than the world champions Onyx PH King Kong on that Joy. And not just that, I mean, they voted for Joy as the M6 champion skin. So that just proves itself that this hero is something that is worth banning. And that is why they'll be banning it out. But now they have the option to ban out another mage here. I feel like the Yves is a very good first pick that they would like to deny Team RRE here. So feels like it should be a good option here for Team Holocaust to ban out that Yves.
Yep, might be true that Eve can be banned out. That real manipulation plays coming up will be quite troublesome for either of the sides, whichever the side is facing out that Eve. But okay, the flex ban actually coming off the high loss. He could have been played onto the EXP as well as onto the roam position. He would have been providing those healings, as well as that glorious pathway rush would have been, completely traumatizing either one of the sides with those engages. But we won't be seeing that high loss onto this match. At least he is getting banned out. But it leaves out a lot of options for both of the sides. The Granger, the Irithel onto the lane. There are plenty options, but okay, this is one of the revamps that Hanzo received, and he has been quite a hot picks onto the rank scene as well as tournaments too. So Hanzo might be quite possible, but okay. A Harith first pick. Harith is a really good goal laner, no offense. But if he face it out something like a Phobius or a Mincetar, then it can be quite troublesome for him.
Oh, oh, that is something that we need to consider here. The Phobius, the Mincetar here, the ultimate nemesis for the Harith here in the team RRE. And not just that, we can probably smell a carry coming in from the side of Team Holocaust. If they do know that the carry is right now one of the hottest marksman picks out there, the damage is insane. The buff on that ultimate, which deals 40 extra damage when the ultimate is available, is also something that you need to consider. So, considering all those facts, I feel like the carry should be a really good pick here for Team Holocaust. But now, looking at the other side, it's going to be a Fanny and Matilda locked in mobility pro max on the side of Team Holocaust right now. And for that, they'll be picking up the Ruby to stop that Fanny from flying.
Okay, Illusion with that Ruby pick actually, but he, I have seen Illusion's matches. He is the mid laner mostly for onto the tournament scene, so he can be swapping it out. And the mid laner yet to be picked out from the side of Team RRE Esports. But okay, that Irithel will be the answer for that Harith, and it is quite surprising actually to me that the Granger was not prioritized from either of the sides. I guess they are not that comfortable as they are with the Harith as well as the Irithel. These two goal laners are also definitely the best, but Granger, even after the nerfs he received, he is still one of the best goal laners, in my opinion.
You're right about that, Itami. One of the best options still. It's a very, very viable option out there to be picked up. But the thing is, when you usually pick up a Granger, you ban out the Harith and the Irithel. I mean, that is what I've usually seen in the pro scene. And that is exactly why it feels like they went for the Harith and the Irithel here and left that Granger open. But not just that, right now we're seeing a Hayabusa being picked up here. So the Irithel will definitely be having some trouble. And the Hayabusa is a really good pick up against a Matilda, because we all know against supports, Hayabusa performs the best. So right now, Team Holocaust, they need to be, they need to have good frontliners here, especially the EXP laner, because they'll be depending a lot on the EXP laner for opening up the map.
I do agree. And one thing that is actually quite surprising, I would say, which is quite unusual, I would say, Matilda is combined with an assassin, the Fanny. Fanny, she is known for her mobility. She has a lot of mobility and she can be rotating anywhere around the map. But apparently, that Matilda pick might be one of the reasons why Matilda is picked out onto this team. Might be the reason can be they are trying to pick out a beefy kind of an EXP laner which can actually engage more onto the team fights. So Team RRE, they have maybe figured it out and they have decided to ban out the Phobius too, because the Phobius would have been a good option for the side of Team Holocaust. And the Phobius, we won't be seeing him. The Infernal Pursuits won't be coming up from him. So another beefy EXP laner can be anything. The Khalid is still there. The Hylos is banned out. So there are
Hilda.
other options too. The Hilda too, yeah, the Hilda with those revitalized, with those healings, and she would have been a lot of she would have been providing a lot of heals as well as the engages would have been there. So let's see what actually Holocaust goes up with. But okay, looks like it is going to be that Khalid. Or maybe the Gatot Kajatu, which I completely forgot about. Definitely a flex pick, but this time it is going out onto the EXP lane.
Oh, the Gatot Kacha is a really good pick, but in the late game, the Harith completely melts this guy, because we know the Gatot Kacha's passive is actually for physical defense, not for magic. And in the late game, the Harith, his basic attacks hit really hard. And when he combines it with the Synchro Vision and the Zaman's Force, it just hits much, much more hard, especially the true damage from the enhanced basic attack combined with the Starlium Sky's passive. It deals a lot of damage, and that is exactly why the Gatot Kacha is not really a problem right now for Team RRE, considering the fact that they do have a Ruby as well for the disengage. But now, talking about disengage, they show up the Akai here, which is a really good pick against the Fanny and up against the Gatot Kacha as well for the disengage potential he has with the heavy spin. And with that combined here, we're seeing the Khalid for the initiation. So far, it seems like it's going to be a Ruby mid lane.
Okay, a Ruby mid lane. Not something we do see often, but for the magic damage, they have decided to pick out the Harith. okay, let's see how this Ruby mid lane is actually going to be working out for Illusion as well as for the side of Team RRE Esports. This is quite something new, I would say, Fredo. But Team Team Holocaust, they will be completing their drafts anytime soon with the mid laner getting about to be picked out. In my opinion, they are lacking some kind of crowd control. The Gatorkacha is still there for those stones as well as the EOG plays. But okay, a Vexana might be a safe pick. If her positioning is quite up to the point, then Vexana quite play it out. But yeah, okay, the Vexana is definitely getting picked out for this game. So, Fredo, I would like to ask you, which draft do you like it better?
Well, I'm liking the draft of RRE. Even though they don't really have a mage, I feel like the Fanny will be really careful, won't be diving in recklessly because the fact that there's a Ruby on the other side, you might get caught in the don't run away Wolf King. And not just that, I mean, there's a lot of crowd control as well on their side in the form of this Akai with the heavy spin. So the Fanny needs to be really careful before she engages. And just for that reason, the Fanny might be getting disabled, but of course, Holocaust, if they have the skills to prove themselves, then of course they can make the outplays happen here up against RRE. And with that being said, I will definitely be looking forward what action will both these teams be bringing here tonight in this evening in the Land of Dawn here. Of course, Nordwind Community Cup sponsored by none other than Vista Gaming here, an official tournament. And what a night it is because both these teams very well known, and I'm definitely excited for this match.
Yep, two powerhouses facing on to the semifinals for that final spot. This is going to be the match number two, game number one between Team Holocaust onto the red side. Team onto the team onto the red side. They are taking on Team RRE onto the blue side. So here we are onto the Land of Dawn, and let me remind you guys once again, the giveaway is on 40 likes. So our moderators will be giving out the questions onto the live chat. So please be active, and you might be the lucky winner for that giveaway too. So we are back onto the game. They are just focusing onto their basic rotations for now. So Fredo, for now they are just playing it neutral objective wise, but we might be seeing engages coming out pretty soon.
Well, engages is exactly what we're looking for in this game. Both these teams really experienced. They know what to go for. They know their priorities. They know their objectives. They know what to play for. They know to play around as well, because in this game, we do know that they have a mage, while the enemy does not really have it. They don't really have the range. So the Vixana will be always maintaining a safe distance from the Fanny, because that's the trouble that they might have.
Oh, Fanny!
Oh, there goes first blood into the hands of the Fanny. Bin Laden getting that shot that the name suggests as well, but it might be time for him to get away from this. There's no level 4 on the Hayabusa yet, does not really have the 2 shadow kill, but now it seems like the Irithel has went too deep inside the enemy territory, and Mancer will get that kill onto the Irithel here for a trade of 1-1 both sides. A goal laner trade though, not the best that you want to face in the early game.
Yep, and okay, Fredo, I just realized it's apparently an Akai EXP with a Roam Khalid. So yeah, Akai EXP is also good for the wave clearance, as well as those heavy spins will come out quite handy too. But looks like the turtle will be spawning onto the next few seconds. They are quite equal for both of the sides, but it will be the battle of retribution for that first turtle coming out.
Yep, and seems like Mancer might be in some trouble here between 3 members, and Mancer will get taken down by Sir Comes a Lot. And that should be the strike that they needed here. But once again, there goes the Yugi. Shadow kill does not really have enough damage, considering the nerf that the Hayabusa just faced. There comes the heavy spin from the Akai. Illusion with the backup. Will it be enough? And yeah, it is enough to take down Bin Laden here. But oh, flicker through the turret, but not enough to get away from Sir Comes a Lot's range. But Clarity will take that turtle as the consolation prize.
Indeed, and looks like, okay, Harith.
Oh, once again, look at that. Harith gets caught down. The goal lane in this match right now for Team RRE not really performing at the best, because goal lane is a role that really wants to survive the entire team fight. But in this match, we're seeing the goal lane go down once again. But Chloe might be in some trouble here. They want to go for the invade, but don't really have enough damage yet. And they'll decide to back off.
Yep, and okay, for now, Team Holocaust are the ones having quite an advantage with a goal lead, as well as the kill treats too. So when it comes to the team fights, Holocaust are the ones having the last laugh at least for now. So if team RRE they are able to farm it out, then maybe the consequences might be quite different. And looks like the turtle will be spawning. They are not over engaging any team fights, and looks like another engage might be coming up.
Oh, that could definitely be an engage there, but they decide to back off at the right time because they know they've utilized their resources. But I feel like they're playing it right at the moment. Holocaust have been playing it excellent. So far, they have been able to take down the Harry twice. So that is a very big thing in itself because the goal laner might get prioritized, but there comes the circling eagle and Clarity will fall down first. And they want to go in for more, but Illusion does not really allow them to do so. And there comes the disengage.
The disengage is there, and the turtle is yet to be spawning from either of the sides. Okay, the Eternal Guard was actually not used out by
Whoa.
It's actually on to cooldown. Okay, the heavy spin.
Heavy spin coming in, but there comes the AOG. Does not really connect onto anyone. Flicker being used to just to escape, but there comes the Bin Laden onto Chloe, and Chloe will fall down here. And that is exactly what you don't want to be doing here, giving the kills away to the Fanny, but there comes the Iritel charging onto the Ruby. Ruby able to get away from that, but there comes the Shadow as well from the Hayabusa, able to get away from the Eternal Guard. This time, Team Holocaust seems to be the one doing their job right. The fact that they are missing a mage here, Team RRE, it's really making them suffer. Mancer going in, but does not really have enough damage or follow up from these enemy side, though they're coming into their blue buff area, and Bin Laden able to deal a lot of damage, and they'll decide to back off at the right time. They do get the blue buff though, so that should be a good news.
Yep, and for the side of Team RRE, apparently the Ruby mid lane, she is not providing that magic damage that they need. They have the Harriet for the side, but Harriet needs to be farming it out, quite out. So when it comes to the team fights, Fredo, I do see that mid laner is not, mid laner is supposed to deal out the magic damage, which Illusion is not able to do. So even though in terms of the team fights, Ruby is really good, but onto the mid, we are not seeing that kind of progress like for the side of Team RRE, like it is supposed to. I am offended coming up.
Oh wow! Just look at that AOG connecting onto 4 members there. And with that double kill for the Iritel, once again Bin Laden will get his hands on Clarity, and the Khalid is the only one trying to get away between 2 turrets, but takes a hit there. Still does not go down. But it seems like this might be the end of him because he does not have any roads open. Doofenshmirtz completely zoning him out. This guy is completely stuck there, but it seems like he'll be able to use the quicksand guard to get some HP, but will it be enough for him to survive? Oh my god, how long is this guy gonna stay here?
Definitely. And okay, the goal lead for the side of Team Holocaust for now. At least Bin Laden is doing quite well onto the team fights, and that will be a kill onto that Khalid. Mansour will be taken down, and looks like Team Holocaust, they are the ones having quite an advantage too. In terms of the objectives, it is quite equal, 1-for-1 towers for both of the sides, but still it is the execution part which is better, at least for the side of Team Holocaust, at least for now. And the I am offended play coming up.
Oh, look at that. They go all in. Clarity will get that kill there. Fanny Bin Laden able to escape 1 HP. That is the comeback that they were looking for, and they exactly get that right now. But now they have to carry this momentum forward and not make any mistakes.
Indeed. And okay, another engage might be coming up, Fredo.
Oh, that is the heavy crossbow being used there by the Iritel, just to, keep that distance, maintain that gap between the sides. But look at Illusion taking a lot of damage there, but Chloe might be able to get something out there. But AFK for money is really good reflexes there, able to get away even though the bush was not really checked out.
Harris might be the one next.
The Fanny, the cables, the Cypher will go down there for Team RRE, and now they're looking for another engage. There comes the AOG, but does not really connect onto anybody. There comes the Circling Eagle as well. Heavy Spin is still available if they do want to use it, but they will not.
Yep, and Team RRE definitely having it out quite hard onto the mid phases of the game too. Illusion with a replay.
Oh, they come in. Clarity with the kill onto Sir comes a lot, and with that, they have been able to take down the main guy who has been controlling the entire tempo of the game. Sir comes a lot going down there. There should be an opening here for RRE. They do have a man advantage, but will they be able to get it? There is the heavy spin was actually available, and the setup was. There could have been a good setup there actually, but I don't really know why Chloe decided to disengage.
Yep, and okay, the Lord has already been spawned, and both of the teams they are not contesting it at least for now. But Ben Laden he has quite some advantage in terms of the kills as well as for the D2. He is quite farmed out compared to the Hayabusa. Another engage might be coming up, but Team Holocaust they are sticking with the Lord. They are not over engaging. Oh my God, the Zaman force just been used out by that Harriet. That might be a mistake and an engage coming up.
Oh, let's see who gets the retribution here. Retribution is all that we're looking for, but it will be Sir Comes-A-Lot, the guy who took the first blood, coming in with the Lord Steal as well. Both the junglers will fail to secure it, and AOG onto Clarity, but Clarity might be falling down here, but able to manage to escape. But there is not enough energy, it seems like. But there comes the steel cables from the Fanny, and Clarity will fall down to Bin Laden.
Ben Laden indeed, and he is being quite nightmaric with that Fanny. Actually, it is quite paying it off for the side of Team Holocaust, and the Lord will be spawning from the top side. Team Holocaust they already got the 3-tower advantage for the side, and the lane sync is also quite okay-ish at least for now, and they might be able to get at least 1 or 2 towers with the help of this Lord. And maybe if Team RRE decides to engage, then they might end out losing out their members, and it will be more favorable for the side of Team Holocaust.
Yep, Team Holocaust, it will be really favorable if they do make a mistake on the other side. But I don't feel like, RRE is, inexperienced, because they're actually veterans. They're led by Kevin here. Oh, it seems like Mansur. Okay, heavy spin coming in from Chloe, but not enough. Look at that. There comes the Ammo Bandit as well, and there comes the ultimate from the Khalid, but not enough to get enough damage onto anybody. But there is the Don't Run Away Wolf King coming in with the heavy crossbow. AOG onto the right place, zones them away. But Zaman Force coming in, trying to defend it all. But will it be enough for them? But no, it's not enough, because Clarity will go down first. The Holy Shield still is not popped. And with that, they will be able to get the defense that they were looking for.
Indeed, and somehow they are able to defend it out for now, but it's only the inhibitor tower remaining for the side of Team RRE force. And if Team Holocaust, I guess it would be better for them. They waited out for the next Lord, for the second Lord, which is going to be a lot more tankier than the first one. And if they are able to do those lane syncs that didn't happen like before, then maybe it would be a different kind of consequences. But okay, another engage might be coming.
Look at the heavy spin. That is the exact position that the Akai wants, but it does not really do enough. And look at that, the heavy crossbow is dealing a lot of damage. There comes the quicksand guard as well. Eternal guard has been popped, and Sir Comes-A-Lot will get that kill onto the Harriet. And now there goes the Hayabusa with that, and he will go down as well, as the Khalid has also fallen down. It's only the frontliners remaining here for Team RRE. They can go for the end, even though the Lord is not here yet. They do have 2 cannon minions with them, and it should be enough. There comes the AOG. Does not really connect well, but the illusion or Ruby will fall down here. And another one for Bin Laden, as they will be able to get a wipe out for Team RRE.
Yup, and the minions are arriving from the bot side, but okay, Siffer is there. He might be trying to make a desperate play, followed by the Khalid too. He does have his Raging Sandstorm as well. The lane sync is not up to there. It's only the bot minions, and looks like they will just disengage for now, and okay, they will be waiting out for that Lord. It could be better actually if they don't over-engage the team fight onto there, because they can actually potentially get a wipeout, and they would, Team Holocaust onto the dominance they are kind of having onto this game, they would like to maintain it. So it would be better that they go out for the objectives, and that is going to be that second Lord.
Oh, the second Lord, indeed, the enhanced Lord, which will be charging down those towers, breaking those shields, taking down that HP. And that is exactly what they're looking for here. And even though we know that Team Holocaust has been leading the entire game, we should still not count out the fact that there's a Harriet on the opponent. Of course, the Harriet is 0-4-0. But if we take a look at the items, look at that. He just picks up the Holy Crystal right away. And that means he will now have enough damage to be able to do something on this, in this game right now, because that is the combo that we all need on a Harriet, right?
Definitely, and the Lord has already gone for the side of Team Holocaust. So I guess, yeah, they will be able to somehow, if they are able to defend this one, Team RRE, if they are able to defend it, then the game will be overextending for now. Okay, Hayabusa comes out with a shadow kill.
Oh, he goes down as well too fast. And this time, there goes the Eugene! Landing very well, and there comes all the skills have been popped off right away. And there's a double kill going down for the Aerithal. Illusion will fall down as well as they're zoning away. Cypher cannot really do much alone. The base has been locked down, and that's the first win for Team Holocaust.
Definitely, and I would say that mid lane Ruby didn't quite favor it out for the side of Team RRE, and Illusion, he is definitely one of the best mid laners I have seen, but still, the Ruby is definitely a no-no. Even though the crowd control C provides, it is not enough that much of a magic damage dealer. So I'm gonna say it, if they are able to draft it out better, then RRE Esports might actually, stand out a chance, and they might force out a game number three.
Well, yeah, exactly. That is what we're looking for. We're looking for competition. We're looking for exciting matches happening, and that is exactly what they delivered in the first match. A very, very unusual draft coming in for RRE, but they still back it up with the gameplay that they had. But it's still not enough to get away with a win because Holocaust get the better of them with the Fanny pick, with the Vexana pick, and that is why they were able to get that victory. But we'll be looking forward for more matches. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned on Nodwin Community Cup.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good evening, and we are back to Nodwin Moba Community Cup, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming Community and sponsored by none other than Vista Gaming. I'm so sorry, Vista Games. So this is going to be the match number two, game number two, and it will be the match point for the side of Team Holocaust, and they are taking on Team RRE. So I'll be Akash Itami once again, and joining me will be Fredo. So Fredo, hello and welcome back once again, dude.
Well, thank you for that warm welcome, Itami. We're back once again. This is the second game between both these teams, and of course, the first one taken away by none other than Team Holocaust, and Team RRE will be looking to take their revenge, looking to get that win for themselves because they want to win this best of three series. But will it happen tonight or not? Quick, as we are already on the band screens right now, but uh, seems like due to a technical issue, screen share is getting delayed. But yeah, of course, we know that both of these teams are quite good in whatever they do. We have seen in last game though the Ruby pick did not really, do quite well for the side of Team RRE. They should have went for a mage, but they did not really go for that, and that really made them suffer. But in this game, what kind of draft will RRE go for? That is exactly what we're looking for here. But oh, they go for two bans which were picked up in the previous match. We're looking at a Harith and a Fanny here.
Yep, and the Ruby, as you said, the mid lane didn't pay it out quite well for the side of Team RRE. So they definitely want to be relying on to a proper mage this time for the mid lane. And Team Holocaust, they are already onto a match point already. So uh, I guess for the key point of victory for the side of Team RRE, they should be doing the draft should be quite better, as well as if they are a bit more aware about their execution, then they will be able to maybe pull out a game number three, Fredo.
Oh, game number three. That is exactly what we all want here because, the game number three is exactly the point where things get the best, the best experience in terms of gameplay, in terms of everything that you have to put out there. Game three is where it all touches the peak. And exactly that is what is going to happen here, it seems like, because looking at the bans which are happening on the screens, the bans are really good compared to the previous game. They have some plans, it seems.
Definitely. And yeah, CC is also quite rising up after the buff she received. And okay, the Jushin won't be picked out onto this game apparently. And the this Jushin was banned out onto the previous game too. And this time they will be respecting Ben Laden's Fanny. So, Team RRE, they decided to go out with the Fanny ban too. But okay, a flex pick actually, as well as a really strong pick, I would say, the Badang, which works out onto the roam position as well as onto the EXP2. If a mobility kind of an assassin comes up, then Badang is definitely a really good answer onto the roam position.
Yeah, of course. The Badang can actually stop the mobility of the enemies with the help of its wall. But if you do have a hero that can dash, then the Badang might not be the best pick out there. But of course, it still does a good amount of utility with the help of the shield that it gets, with the help of the passive as well, because it's a very tanky hero, and combine it with the support emblem, it gets even more tankier for you to deal with. And the way, the ease with which he can get his stacks on the Thunderbell is just insane.
Indeed, and if he gets his stacks onto the Thunderbolt, not only he will be tanking those damage, but he will be dishing out some decent amount of damage too for his team. So engages wise, as well as the wall cooldown is really low. So Badang, he can work out as it's a roamer, as the roamer well too. But for the side of Team RRE, they have decided to respond it out with a Sicilian as well as a Hayabusa pick. So Hayabusa, even after those adjustments, I believe onto the early game phases, he is already, really good in terms of getting those objectives too, like the turtle steals, as well as if he is getting invaded, he can still steal out his buff and successfully evade the situation too. But okay, Ben Laden, this time his Fanny was banned out, but he will be going with the Suyo. So Suyo hasn't received any adjustments by far as I know, as soon like as he was released, and I do believe he is still one of the best junglers onto the game.
Well, definitely combined with the fact that, the Shuyo, and I mean, I would have really been more happy if they went for the Hilda here, but It seems like they have some other plans. They do know that there might be a physical marksman coming in from the other side, so they go with the Gatot Kacha, very tanky, with the revitalize as well, something that can tank all the damage, be the sandbag that the team needs. And not just that, the Suyo, a direct counter for the Hayabusa. So it's a very interesting matchup being picked up here. But oh, they go in with a Lucas and ban out the Valentina. My God, that is a skilled draft, an experienced draft right there from Team RRE.
Definitely, knowing that Valentina is a deadly kind of a counter for that Lucas. His ultimate cooldown is way too low. It's only like 5 seconds. So if you are picking out the Lucas, definitely ban out the Valentina. And the mid laner was yet to be picked out for the side of Team Holocaust. So they have done their homework this time and they have decided to ban out the Valentina. So I would say, I would like to give kudos for the side of Team RRT, at least for now, that their draft is quite paying it off, at least compared to the game number one. The Ruby mid lane was kind of an experiment pick and it definitely didn't work out. Hopefully, they have the Sicilian this time onto the mid. So we might be actually seeing Sicilian dishing out a lot of damage if this game actually goes out for the late.
Yo, that can happen here. That can happen here. But not just that. I mean, the Suyo is also a hero that has a lot of early game potential, and if he can get the snowball, then things will be really working out well here for Team Holocaust. And not just that, the Hayabusa is also a hero that needs a snowball. But considering the fact that they have like three fighters on the other side, really tanky, really beefy, not the easiest to deal with, I do feel like the one in this match who will be picking up the carry will be getting that advantage on their side.
Yep, I definitely agree with that because carry can literally shred down beefy kind of a composition for either of the sides, and I do believe if Team RRE decides to go out with the carry, it will work out well against the Gatogacha as well as the Badang, as well as the Suyo too. But Suyo, he is really mobile and he will be able to engage more onto the team fights and he can go one on one with the carry, but still to counter out the carry, they need a vengeance as well as a blade armor. But apparently, Gatotkacha, he will be more team fight reliant, and instead of that vengeance 1v1 kind of a competition, go with the he will go with healing his teammates instead. But we completely forgot about the Granger Fredo, and apparently, it is going to be that Granger being picked out for the side of Team RRE.
Oh my god, I don't really know what I'm looking at here. Why are they showing the carry? I mean, sorry, the Karina. They should be going for the carry instead, but they decide to go for the Iritel here. Of course, a very good marksman up against the Granger, and not just that, up against the Sicilian as well. But I feel like it will be having some trouble going up against the Lucas there because the flash combo is going to be there on your face, and you won't be able to do anything about it.
Definitely. And okay, Team RRE, they will be picking out their final hero, and apparently it is going to be a roamer for the side because the roam position is still open. And looking at the team comp, it would be better if they don't go out with a support this time, and instead it will be a really good engaging kind of a tank like a Kufra Tigreal or anything can work, or maybe they want to go out with another support. The Florin is also there, but I won't say Florin would be a safer pick. And okay, as so speak of the devil, they will be going at one of the highest HP tanks, and that is going to be that Belleric. So I guess the draft is done for both of the sides. And if you ask me, both of the sides they have quite balanced kind of a draft compared to the previous one, and it would be a worth it kind of game for both of the sides. But Team Holocaust are leading the series with 1-0, and this is going to be the match point for them. If Team RAO, not RAO but RRE, they want to hold out onto this tournament, this is a do or die situation for them. So we are heading on to the loading screen. And Fredo, if you are there, then I would like to ask you, which draft do you like it better?
Yes, I'm there, Itami, and I will be honest with you. I'm really liking the draft here for Team Holocaust once again because the fact that they have this Faramis here is one of the best things that can happen here for them because We all know that the Paramis is a mage with a very, very good ultimate. The support that it provides, the utility that you can have with the Nether Realm is very useful, especially when you're going up against a heavy dive composition like the Belleric or even the Lucas here, because the Lucas will definitely be targeting the backlines, but the Nether Realm will be coming in handy to deny them the opportunity to get those kills. And that is exactly what Sir Comes-a-Lot plans to do here with that Paramis pick.
Yes, indeed. And for now, they are just focusing on to their neutral objectives, not over engaging any team fight. And as you said, Sir comes a lot. He was, in terms of his positioning, it was quite good. He was able to provide the visions as well as the damage needed from a mage. And this time, the Paramis pick, they completely denied out the Valentina. So the Netherrealm plays might be quite the game changer kind of a place. Team RRE, not Team RRE, but Team Holocaust needs. And okay, an engage coming up onto the mid.
Oh, Sir Comes-a-Lot might be in some trouble here, able to get away from the bad impact, but there comes the fist crack, and it will be enough to make Sir Comes-a-Lot get away from the trouble. But talking about the picks here, I feel like, oh, denied of the level 4 once again. There comes the engage, and first blood taken by Bin Laden here, and it might be Clarity falling down next. Cypher comes in for something of an escape, but now he's forced to use the flicker. There will be the Soul Sever to take him down, and it definitely is a triple kill here for Bin Laden.
Bin Laden is invincible at this point. Already got the triple right at the start of the game. Definitely what a Suyo would want, the early game advantage, and he definitely got it. The turtle is about to be spawning onto the next few seconds, and I would say Team Holocaust have quite the advantage already. And Team RRE Esports, their disengages was there, but still the Suyo was able to grab up a triple, so it will be a worth it situation for them.
Well, to be honest, it seems more like a planned strategy that Team Holocaust is going for here, and seems like a lack of synergy on the part of Team RRE. But now there comes the AOG, does not really connect onto anyone, but Chloe might be out of position. There comes the taunt, and there comes the fist crack, and there is not enough damage on Chloe anymore, as Sir Comes-a-Lot will get that kill onto Chloe. Hayabusa goes down once again, it seems, but no, Clarity able to make the escape from Bin Laden, but Bin Laden, one more hit and he is down. Bin Laden gets another one in his name. Cypher on the other side though, pushing down the bottom side, taking that advantage for quite some time, but the Sanguine Claws almost takes down Doofenshmirtz there.
Yep, Illusion hasn't been taken down, at least for now, but still his team is quite struggling, and there might be another engage coming up.
Oh, he goes in heavily with that Soul Sever, but does not really have enough damage yet. And he needs some more. Chloe coming in for the flash combo, deals enough damage. And there goes the Belleric with his ultimate. Oh, AOG in the defensive manner to escape. Chloe will go down. Mancer will fall down as well. There goes the fist crack from the Badan. Doofenshmirtz will fall down to Illusion's Bat Feast as Cypher gets a kill with the Rhapsody. And Bin Laden does not survive to the death sonata of the Cypher here, as he will get a double kill for his team.
Overextension definitely, kind of costed Team Holocaust, at least for now. They tried to overextend the team fight and they actually paid for it. Bin Laden will be shut down, and Granger was able to get a kill. That Sonata quite landing up quite accurately, at least for now. But still, the goal lead is favorable for the side of Team Holocaust, and looks like if they are able to keep up with it, then on to the next upcoming team fights, we might be seeing Team Holocaust actually having the last laugh, at least for now, unless they overextend the team fight like it happened just now.
Oh, exactly. They don't want that to happen yet, but will it happen here? That is exactly what we're going to look at. For this is going to be the second turtle of the game, up at almost 4 minutes 30 seconds. A good timing, but oh, there comes one ultimate down, one green light down on the side of Team RRE. So this is an opening here. That team, there seems to be a miscommunication happening, but it still won't cost enough as we don't have enough damage. Bin Laden takes the turtle, wants to go in for Chloe. Chloe uses the ultimate already, trying to escape that situation, and will be using the blast as well, but does not. Is it enough to take that blue buff here? Oh, Chloe in some trouble, and there it goes. Starry Night will get that kill onto him. But now, Sir comes a lot, might be in some trouble here, gets taunted back inside the tower. Mancer, 1 HP, does not really fall down to the Ghostbusters. And now they're going in for the mid lane here. Bin Laden takes a tower down bot, and they're going all in on Illusion, and Illusion will fall down to AFK for money as Team Holocaust are looking to dominate the field. And Cypher coming in once again. Charity with the only shadow kill. And Cypher still manages to escape from Bin Laden with the help of his own Bin Laden going all through the wall onto Clarity, and he will be able to get the tower as well. Team Holocaust are taunting Team RRE, but will RRE be able to face all that's being thrown at them? That is the question that we're looking for.
Definitely. And team, in terms of the team fight, it is Team Holocaust who are having quite of an advantage. Another team fight might come up anytime soon, but for now, they are not engaging any more further. And Team RRE Esports, they don't have the goal lead, as well as it is, when it comes to the team fights, Team Holocaust are the ones who are having more of an advantage. The Render Ring was popped out.
Ho ho ho! Seems like some trouble might be up here, but oh, look at that. Sir comes a lot, able to flicker away. There comes a fist crack onto Chloe, and Chloe will get down, but there comes the AOT aligned right onto Cypher. But there is the Wraith of Dryad being placed as well.
Oh my
it might
God.
be a turnaround here for Cypher. Will get that double kill, but Bin Laden with a shutdown onto Cypher. Mancer will fall down as well as Bin Laden is on the chase for Clarity, and he might be able to escape here, but oh, Clarity is still going in, but Bin Laden will get him finally with the Soul Sever. But there goes Sir Comes a Lot pulling Illusion back away from the turret. Illusion still manages to escape, does not really have enough damage yet to take anybody down. But as a Sicilian, the stance is what you're looking for, and that is what exactly he's doing right now. Going in, Cypher once again, Cypher once again, Cypher with a double. Cypher can be going in for a triple here, but he does not really have enough. Oh, actually he can, it seems.
Oh. Look at this Bin Laden trying to taunt Cypher as well. He, the Suyo is having a lot of mobility already, and he is aware that even if he taunts in, he will be able to escape. That's the kind of confidence he is having, at least for now. Illusion is quite low. Okay, Earthhell will not be taken down at least, and looks like Bin Laden will be trying to contest for the turtle, but the OG Shadow Kill coming up.
Oh, it has been used up here, and Bin Laden will be able to escape all that damage. But oh, there comes the flash combo from Chloe, and Bin Laden will fall down here. And with that, that is a very heavy price that they pay. A Suyo on 715 just went down. That's a lot of gold going into the hands of RRE.
And RRE, they have, in terms of the kill count, they are 5 kills behind, but it's the goal lead that matters. And in terms of the goal lead, they are not quite behind, but, the objective wise, the towers are also equal. But when it comes to the team fights, we are seeing Team Holocaust having more trades. It's like a 3-for-1 trade or a 2-for-1, but still the last laugh is definitely going for the side of Team Holocaust. So if the Sicilian farms up, then maybe there might be a different kind of consequences, because Illusion hasn't been fallen down once, but still in terms of the kills, he only has 1 kills up to his name. So Sicilian, he will be dishing out a lot of damage onto the late phases, but still it will be the execution part that's going to be mattering the most.
Yep, and not just that, right now we do see that they have a Sicilian on their side, they have a Granger on their side, they have a Lucas and a Belleric, so that's a very good composition if you want to take a team fight. But the thing is, they lack the synergy that is required, the layering of the skills, the perfect calls that they need, and that is exactly what is missing right now from RRE. But if they just get that thing right, there is a high chance that they'll be able to pull off this game. But for now, the fact that both of these, the Granger and the Sicilian, depending on their stacks, so I think it's a good time right now, as it's 9 minutes already. We can take a look at the stats. Whoa. Soul Sever onto Illusion. Illusion will fall down in the mid lane. They get the tower as well. They're going in for the AOG on the 2 members. But it seems like Chloe will be able to get away. Manzara with the Wrath of the Dryad. And there goes the AOG Shadow Kill, dealing a lot of damage into the backlines. And Clarity is still dealing a lot of damage. But the Soul Sever from Bin Laden will get a double, will get a triple, will get almost a maniac. But Clarity will fall down. And Chloe will get that kill. And now it should be a wipe out. But Illusion comes back.
Yep, a 4 for 1 trade, at least for now. And okay, Illusion, he is not able to dish out the damage as Sicilian is supposed to, and Team Holocaust will be able to get another tower for their sides. So they already got the 3 tower advantage, and looks like the Lord has already been spawned, but it is not being contested from the side of Team Holocaust. Maybe they are trying to get out more towers instead of just going out for the Lord, at least for now. Benedict comes up with the engage.
Ho ho ho! That was a very good engage. The Gatotkacha falling down there. I mean, look at the stacks of this Granger right now. Already having 33 stacks on the Sky Piercer and 450 onto his cannon stacks as well. So that is a lot of stacks on the Granger right now that he can do. He can, and not just that. Let's take a look at the Sicilian as well, because the Sicilian is something that we need to be looking as well. Oh my God, 156 stacks. That's not the best for a Sicilian, but I feel like it's decent enough to take the victory that they need here. But okay, the only thing that they need to do right now is just play it right.
Yep, and okay, Bin Laden is trying to engage once again, but okay, they should be focusing more onto their Lord. Granger is trying to play some poking games, but still, it is Team Holocaust who have a better map control, at least for now. Okay, here comes the Lord. His positioning is kind of weird, and another engage might be coming up.
Oh, there goes the Netherlands as well. And oh my God, the damage coming in from the Irithel. Chloe will fall on first as the Studio will get that kill onto the Hayabusa.
Oh
but there goes the Rhapsody and the Death Sonata taking down the Granger as well. Granger will get taken down himself as it's a wipe down once again for RRE. And once again, it seems like all the tables have turned into their favor as Team Holocaust will be looking to take that Lord and get down the pace.
Yep, a complete wipeout, and they are trying to clear those leads as soon as possible. It would be better actually if they go out for the Lord and immediately speak up the devil. They are going out for that enhanced Lord, which will be quite worth it because it is going to be a higher HP Lord compared to the previous Lords before. And looks like that will be an easy uncontested Lord for the side of Team RRE Esports. Not RRE Esports, but I'm so sorry, for the side of Team Holocaust. And the Lord about to be marching from either of the sides. If the lead sync is up to the point, then we might be seeing a GG game over for the side of Team RRE Esports, unless Team Holocaust decides to over engage or overextend a team fight without the help of the Lord.
Exactly. They need to go with the Lord right now. They should not overextend. But right now, if we take a look, there's another stack that we can look at right now, and that should be the Badang's Thunderbell stacks. That is something that we need to know, because Doofenshmirtz here, he has been stacking up his stats all game. But oh my God, it seems like he does not really have enough to show us.
Yep, the Lord marching from the top
Just
side
15
actually.
stacks.
Yeah, the stacks as well. The Ranger has got some stacks, but still it won't be quite enough to actually pull. Oh my God, look at that pull coming up from the Paramis.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there goes the AOG as well. Does not really connect onto anybody. But there goes the Fist back. And with that, they're zoning away the enemies. But oh, Chloe going in totally onto that Irithel. But there goes the Soul Saver, which will take him down. Bin Laden gets a consolation, but they lose 3 in the process. And with that, they won't be able to end the game, as it's a successful defense from Team RRE.
This is what I was talking about. Overextension from the side of Team Holocaust might actually change up the scenario, and Team RRE might actually pull up a comeback here because they have the Sicilian and the Granger, and the late game is more favorable for the side. And if they overextend another team fight like this, then we might be seeing different kind of consequences. They just ended up losing 3 of their members, as well as Team RRE Esports. At least for now, they pulled up a successful defense.
Yep, a successful defense, and that is exactly what we expect from a Granger and a Sicilian in the late game. And I mean, with the front line that they have, the Belleric and the Lucas, it will never be easy for Team I. There comes the Yugi Shadow kill. Clarity a little bit too deep in the enemy territory, but oh, it seems like there goes the fist crack onto Chloe, and Chloe will go down as well. Unfortunately, right now, it's not the best timing for them to engage yet, because there is still the Wrath of the Dryad. But there goes the AOG! And with that, the Realm went down as well. And it seems like finally it's time for them to shine. Yes, right now they are going for the end. They can definitely go for the end right now. They have just two members on the other side.
Yup, and the Hayabusa as well as the Granger trying to make another desperate play in order to save out the tower. Team will be going down, Clarity will be taken down, and looks like Team Holocaust, they are trying to end the game, and the Granger goes down, a complete wipe out. Team Holocaust will be going to the grand finals, a complete sweep, 2-0.
Oh my God, Holocaust, what a game that was. What a game that was. And exactly what we hoped for, from Team Holocaust. The way they played in the first game, they did exactly the same in the second one, and they were able to get the sweet victory for themselves. And not just that, I mean, the way they did it, the fashion in which they did it in the last fight, it was all them. It was all them. It was completely, Team Holocaust over Team RRE.
Definitely. And on to the game number two, it was actually, better for the side of Team RRE compared to the game number one, but still better won't be enough for now. And Team RRE, they will be, eliminated, and Team Holocaust will be the one proceeding to the grand finals, and they will be facing Team Blazing Olympus pretty much soon, I guess. And the grand finals will be happening today, like today itself. So we will be back with the short break. We will be coming back with the best of five between Team Blazing Olympus going up against Team Holocaust onto the grand finals. The MVP will be Ben Laden onto that. So you're so a deserving MVP. Me and Fredo are signing off, at least for now, and they will be back with the casting on the casting decks. So till then, stay tuned.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know. So now I gotta say
Humans having me around, gave you chances and you blew it. You so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I find somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the first MOBA Community Cup presented by Nodwin Gaming Community. This is the grand finals between Team Holocaust versus none other than Team Galaxy. And yeah, we're here with Ray here and myself, Fredo, and we are going to cast this final tonight. For you guys?
Yeah, just like the first match that I casted today, finally here for the last one as well. Quite poetic, I would say. Really excited. After all, Nodewin community is amazing, and we're finally here. We have our finalists tonight, and I'm really looking forward to what they have in store for us. And after all, one team is quite well known, right? Holocaust. Many people are definitely looking forward to them clean sweeping, but I'm looking to see if it's gonna be, the fates are gonna be changed, and we're gonna see perhaps a fourth or even a fifth game.
Oh, exactly. I mean, 4 or 5 games we might be hoping here because both of these teams, of course, in the grand finals, and in the grand finals, you would not expect anything less than neck to neck matchup in both of these teams between both of these teams. And with that being said, bans already coming in, a Fanny and a Badang, one of the obvious bans in this meta, coming in from both sides.
Yes, of course. These two heroes will probably have to, skip over a few names because it's quite
Your
self-explanatory.
team is
Fanny,
banning.
Suyo, Badang will probably see a Joy soon. Perhaps a few tanky heroes like Betul Kacha or the Hylos getting banned out as well. Perhaps a CC at most, or maybe Granger Head. Those are the possibilities that we'll probably see. But I'm curious to see if any of these teams have done like research and would probably do any respect ban. But okay,
Your
they're
team
really
is
going in
banning.
with the Hanselman. That is out of pocket, actually. That's something I was not expecting, and I'm pleased to see that.
Oh, nobody was expecting a Hanzo ban, even though the Hanzo did get the rework, the revamp that it required from a long time. Even though it had that, not many people have been using it quite often. But I don't really know what struck the mind of Holocaust today. They have decided to ban it out, and on the other side, they'll be going in for another jungle ban here. Holocaust not able to, I mean, sorry, not able to get
Your
their hands
team
onto
is
the Fanny and
banning.
Suyo, and even the Granger here being denied from AFK for money.
Understandable, of course. They have obviously done their research, well aware that AFK for money goes for the goal laners and just want to make sure he doesn't get his hands on it to any burst or long range. So Blazing Olympus so far have a clear strategy, but I'm really looking forward to what they're gonna do because on the previous matches we saw they kind of struggled, right? They kind of struggled. So it's going to be a little hard if they're not able to keep up this game because after all it's the finals and they need to step up a lot bit, and that's why many people and even I think a clean sweep is possible on the hands from Holocaust because I feel like Blazing Olympus they really need to show me something new. If they want to prove me wrong, right? Because
沈みゆく夕日の
after
中で
all, you
希
still
望の
you
羽が
have
羽
only
ば
one
たく
choice right now, but the side of Holocaust, they have two.
Yep, exactly. That is why you want to make that first pick count. Even though you're giving two
そなた
away
の
to the
願
enemy,
い
you
よ
want
り
to
生
get
まれ
that
し地
value,
を
and that is what they are looking
こ
for
のラン
here
タンの
with this
光に
Zushin
導か
pick.
れる
With the Lantern Flare able to disrupt the front line. That is exactly what the Zushin is made for, and that is why right now they will be forced to pick up some heroes that will not be able to, get control with that Lantern Flare. But oh, it's a good choice here actually because they cannot really pick up that Valentina.
Yeah, that is true. They cannot pick up a Valentina, so picking up the Lucas immediately, it's a good choice. But I'm actually waiting for that Eartel to be picked up because she's still left out in the open on the table, and she fares off against the Zushin much better because she can move around and there's no interruption. And of course, her burst damage, I don't think any mage can really take it on a face value. So Eartel should be their
私
priority
のフラッシ
unless.
ュビートを
Okay,
聞
I
かせ
almost
てあげ
forgot.
る
The
よ
Joy was also in the table, and considering there's 3 jungle bands, going for the Joy was actually the best decision on their hands. So right now, I'm really curious if Blazing Olympus is gonna pick up the Airthel and try to, trade off a little bit more, or do they have the chunky boys in mind, like the Hylos and Gotot? Because if they pick it up, they will have a really good front line protecting this cute little mage Zushin.
Yeah, exactly. You want to be the front line protecting that Zushin in the back lines, while the Zushin will be using that Lantern Flare to disrupt the enemy front line. But with that being said, we are looking at a CC on the screen right now, and
Decent,
I'm
yeah.
sure that the CC is actually a very very good pick here against the beefy boy. But oh, there goes another
拍手
beefy
でお
boy
礼
in
言
their
われて
lineup, it is very obvious right now that the Hylos is going to go for the Rome.
Yeah. Yeah, they have right now showed off that what they're gonna go for. It's the XP, the mid lane, and the roam are already revealed. So the gold laner is gonna and jungle is gonna be the ones that are gonna be scoped out in the next phases of the ban.
Your team
And by the
will
looks of
win.
it, Holocaust is also kind of doing the same thing, obviously, but at the same time they have picked up the jungler, so they are kind of in a good spot to start banning out even more junglers like the alpha or perhaps maybe an assassin to make sure that they can choke down Blazing Olympus as much as possible. Because if you don't have a strong enough jungler that can go against, Joy right now, Blazing Olympus is gonna suffer a lot, not just in the laning phase, but in the objectives.
Oh, that is definitely what they're going to suffer here for in the objective fight. It will be a little bit more harder for them, but I feel like they could have given away the high loss and went for a jungler instead,
Your
like the
team
Hayabusa,
is
because
banning.
the Hayabusa is one of those heroes that can take down the Sicilian, that can take down the Zushin as well. It would have been the best pick, but they do not go for it. They go for the high loss instead, leaving that Hayabusa for the enemy. And now look at that, it got banned.
真
So
の
what
愛は
genre are you going to go
血の
for here? I'm
国
not really
is
sure.
banning.
Any other thing than the alpha? It doesn't really come to my mind. What do you think, Ray? Well, we could be seeing the alpha here, but if not for the alpha, I'm not really thinking of any other picks. But I feel like carry is an underrated pick that needs to be considered here. Let's see which team goes for the carry here, because it's one of those marksmen that still remains open for both sides to be picked up here. And we all know the carry, a very underrated choice for both the sides. But let's see which team decides to pick it up or which team decides to go for the ban here. But okay, the last ban coming in from the blue side will be a
Your
Ling.
team is
Actually,
banning.
okay, I'm not really sure about that.
Mm-hmm. Ling, they're really prioritizing on the assassins, which I agree with you. I feel like an alpha ban would have been much better because the alpha has a lot more ground coverage for the simple reason you
Your
can,
team is banning.
invade Ling, but you cannot really exactly invade an alpha because he has a lot more sustain than you. So I feel like the alpha ban would have made much more sense. But let's just see. And I'm also quite surprised they are banning out Chonky Boys instead of more gold laners because Zushin and CC are there to take care of Gototacha as well as Carmilla. So I'm not really sure why they decided to ban out instead of more gold laners like the Earhel, which is still on the table, unless they are thinking to pick it up for themselves.
And not just that, I feel like the carry could have been a good ban here, but right now, Holocaust, they do have their bans, they do have their hands open right now, and they can get their hands onto the carry, but I don't really know what's going on in their mind. They go for a Khalid instead, not the best option up against the Zushin here.
Yeah, I mean, Zushin is gonna be. I'm not really sure how the draft is gonna work out for a lot of reasons, right? Like Khalid is gonna be their main frontliner, right? Right, and he will have to face the wrath of this Zushin, and I'm not sure how they can manage that, right? How will they manage? It's gonna be a really big question, isn't it, Shadow? And on the other hand, oh, okay, they pick up a Bruno, so I don't get it. Were they really confident, or not sure. Not really sure about it. But okay, let's just see. AFK for money might pick up the Airtel, which is still on the table. But at the same time, there is a high loss, so perhaps not the best option. You can't really run away. So let's see. What do you think is going to be picking up for the gold lane?
Well, I still want them to pick up the carry here because other than the carry, you're not going to be able to melt down the high loss. And even the
Yeah.
CC or anyone else for that matter, I feel like the burst damage of the carry is just good. I mean, even though it's a DPS marksman, it still deals a good amount of burst once it gets that golden staff going. And
Mhm.
that is why I feel like the carry could have been a good choice. But here they go with the Irithel once again. And it is going to be the third game in a row where we're seeing AFK for money pick up the Irithel.
Yeah, it was obviously gonna be the choice. I'm not sure why they decided to not go for it. Like, I mean, I was mentioning it, right? From the very minute they can ban out the Airtel, they can ban out the Airtel, but looks like they just want to perhaps show their confidence, like, yo, we can handle this marksman. But let's see how well it turns out. So far, their draft looks quite superior, having good front line. They have two horses, they have one mage that can throw things around. So it's looking interesting to say the least. Very, strong draft. Let's just see how well the execution is at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. It all comes down to the execution and the fact that they have picked up a Leo mode hyper, something that we don't really see, often these days. But
Mhm.
of course, an underrated choice here could play out well for them, catching the opponent off guard with the skill sets that they have not been witnessing. Because, sometimes you get unfamiliar with the way a hero is played, just because you have not been seeing it being played too much. So this Leomord pick could come out as a surprise for Team Holocaust, but let's see if they're able to handle the surprise or not.
Yeah. Anyways, we're into the laning phase. And we're not going to see some action just yet, right? It's still the early game. We'll probably have to wait a little bit until we cover up some ground and we'll finally, but the poking game would probably still happen. But I'm really curious to see the gold lane action, right? Mainly because Airtel has the mobility, Bruno has a dash. One has the poking with the volley shot and the other one has the arrows. So which one comes out on top? It's going to be the question. But oh, look at the backup already into the hands for Holocaust.
Yeah, oh ho ho. Meanwhile, on the EXP lane, a 1v1 matchup, Lucas and Sissy. Sissy winning out that duel there. And that is exactly what you need from an EXP laner. Dominate your lane yourself with those micro skills. And right now it seems like they're in bits of trouble here. A lot of damage being taken by the Ring of Punishment. Able to flicker away the Bruno. But now, this Joy wants to go in for the kill, and there he goes in with electrifying beats, connected onto the backline. Zushin manages to escape. AFK for money will fall down. NB will fall down as well. Bin Laden up next, and this Leomord is creating havoc in the Land of Dawn.
I was not. I mean, actually, if I'm not wrong, one letter is Jason here on the Leomord. He performed really exceptionally well against on the semifinals. So it is quite. Oh, look at the top lane though. He's suffering a little bit against the Lucas here. So yeah, the Leomord is doing a great job.
I see. Did not really witness that first semi-final, but it seems like the Leomord, an underrated option out here, being very useful for the side of team. But now we're looking at them trying to invade the enemy. Bin Laden here is forced to retreat, but it seems like they still want to approach for the turtle. Bat Spears being used here, but is there enough backup coming in? Doomfist Schmerz onto the backlines. They want to go in. There comes the Phantom Step, the Phantom Steed. Will it be enough to take that turtle? Bin Laden coming out on top with the retribution, and will be Joan falling down. And next up will be Envy. Two people down from the side of Team Galaxy, and with that, there will be a kill secured in the goal lane as well. My goodness, there are a lot of duels happening in the lane.
Yeah, it is pretty understandable, right? Why it's happening, because the smoke, look at the amount of creation, like creation just created, but she has to pay the price. No, she gets out of the situation. No biggie. But yeah, just like you mentioned, the score is 4-3. The goal lead hasn't shifted into favor of anyone just yet, but we can clearly see that Blazing Olympus so far have created a lot of opportunities for themselves, and they have the upper hand and a little bit more map presence all over the map. You can clearly see that, especially down on that remote, really doing a good job with the smoking.
Oh, there comes the glorious pathway, and they will be able to get away from the situation. Starry Night there, forced to use that raging sandstorm, but now we can see that there. Oh, John still wants to go in. He does have this ultimate, but it will be going into cooldown very soon. But it seems like they still want to go in for IAFK for money, and right now Envy able to zone them away. This will be a first tier 1 going down, but will it be at the price of Envy? Oh no, he does not fall. The turret has fallen down, and Starry Night able to use the flicker to get away from the situation, but comes in with the bat impact onto Diablo, and now Envy will be the one falling down next, it seems, but he uses the glorious pathway to get away, and that should be the end of the engage.
That damage coming in from Sicilian and the combination of Ben on that Joy, it was absolutely atrocious for Bruno, who did not survive that scandal and right now had to be back to the base. Gonna be lose out on a few minions despite getting the turret. The score is 4-4 and the goal rate is still similar. Look at the amount of invasion that the side of Team Holocaust is really putting on right now. And okay, only wants to go in perhaps.
Oh, there comes a Phantom Steed here. The horse is charging in. Evil Doofenshmirtz will fall down in a very bad position. There was not enough backup. But the thing is, you need those green lights on your screens. You need those green lights available if you really want to go for an engage. But it seemed like it was not available on the side of Team Holocaust, because of which Doofenshmirtz will pay the price.
Yeah, I think he didn't have enough sacred energy to charge up his ultimate, perhaps. So, not really sure about it. But anyways, oh, Sicilian already has 111 stacks. Whoa. Sir comes a lot.
That's good.
Yeah, that is exceptionally good, actually. 5 minutes, 100 stacks. That is really good. That means he's going to be scaling up even better. Right now, 130 certified. Let's see what happens. Who scores it? Fredo, who do you want to place your bets? Adrian Leomore?
I feel like Bin Laden will come out on top, but yeah, it's once again Bin Laden with the retribution, but now they go in with the glorious pathway onto Starry Night, and it seems like Bin Laden will be able to get down Diablo, but John is chasing him down. He's between 4 members, and he will get picked up as Lear will secure that kill. Evil Doofenshmirtz might be up next, but he should be able to get away safely.
This game overall has been trades after trades after trades, right? But the goal lead remains the same. Like, it's what? Around 200-300. It's basically negligible cooks, but Sar comes a lot. He's cooking up, okay? We just saw his stats, and he's stacking up really magnificently. And 136 stacks, 6 minutes in.
Oh
and
my god.
That's something that Zushin needs to be aware of, because she's going to be the main target for the bot. Oh, top lane, CC, trouble!
She should be an easy pick off here. Lie not really paying attention to the map. Holocaust are on the roll here. Sir comes a lot, especially going up to 150 stacks almost. It seems like, because this guy, he knows that, he's a very experienced veteran player on the Sicilian. He knows where to get the stacks. He hits them right. He hits those bat impacts at the right time, and he gets those stacks, conserving the mana as well. He has not died once. He has not recalled once. So that just shows for itself that he's a very, very exceptional Sicilian player.
Yeah, actually, that's how you're supposed to do best with your Sicilian, and it's really refreshing to see that Sir Comes-A-Lot is playing him the way you're supposed to. Conserve your mana, get the proper stacks, lane up the minions, and target the heroes as much as you can with the poking ability. Glowing One coming into the hands of Thunder Flash, so gonna have that anti-heal and that burn damage. So better watch out for those. There's a poking happening. Do they want to take down Envy?
Oh, this seems like, oh, look at that. The horse is hungry for some grass, but he wants the blood first. This is a carnivorous horse on rampage, and he will be able to get down the the Khalid right here, the sand boy getting taken down on the other side as well. Once again in the duel, it will be the Lucas losing out to the CC. And Bin Laden with the retribution once again.
How does he keep doing that? Because I'm actually really surprised. Ben Laden just securing all of the objectives, right? He got all the turtles, isn't it?
Well, the retribution, it lands on the creeps like a missile, and Bin Laden, of course, the name itself speaks for itself. This guy is here for some trouble, and he wants to go in for more, but Bin Laden will back off at the right time.
Oh yeah, okay. That's very poetic, but we're gonna comment it out. Oh, okay. I lost. Going a little bit too deep, is it?
Oh, look at that. They're coming in with the Phantom Steed, and once again, the carnivorous horse is out there for rampage, and he wants to go in for back for IFK for money, and AFK for money will fall down there, and they're going in for that turret siege. It should be an easy turret here, and Holocaust here. They are paying the price. They're paying the price for the recklessness that they're showing right now.
It is actually surprising. We just saw Holocaust had a little bit more dominant, right? They were the ones who were doing the invasions, but perhaps some along the lines, a slight few mistakes and mishaps. Right now, they're back at the back seat. They're no longer able to drive, even though they have a bike. The horse is the one that's driving them right now. Maybe it's a chariot. I'm not really sure about it, but they do have two horses in front of them, and it's not working out favors. But at the same time, Sir comes a lot. The damage on Diablo is insane. Look at him.
Oh my god.
Almost. Sir Comes-a-Lot might be the key to victory for them.
Oh, that is exactly why they've been protecting him, giving him the backup that he needs, but Leo will fall down. Seems like a lot of 1v1 is happening in the top lane in this game because a lot of duels between the Sicilian, the Lucas, and now the Joy and the CC. Damn, that is a lot actually. But now we're looking at, we're looking at the match, which, oh my
Damn.
god, just look at the stacks. Just look at the stacks of this Sicilian right now.
Perfect. This is a perfect textbook Sicilian if I've ever seen one. Under 10 minutes, 200 stacks. He just has perfect conditions, and they're already touching down the Lord. Oh, look at Hylos.
Oh, look at that Bin Laden getting chased down. But Lucas going in with the flash combo to the backlines. But let's see who gets the who gets the Lord here. It will be John this time. He gets the retribution right at the right time. And John will be able to take one down. But he will fall down himself. But Bin Laden being shut down here by Diablo, who's on a triple kill. And now he can go for the turrets that he has been desperately looking for the entire match.
Except for some Comes-a-Lot, the other players are just not able to keep up at all. We can clearly see 4 down, and only Sicilian is the only one standing because E is the only one who has enough damage to push people away. IAFK for money is not able to create any impact on this game thanks to the pressure that they were able to create on the goal lane. Diablo. Oh, the damage from both of them. Oh, Bruno retaliates back.
God.
Taking down Sir Comes-a-Lot. That scene was actually beautiful. He's like, oh, you want to take me down? I'm going to make sure you go down with me. But both decided, nah, we're fine, and they go back.
Yup, exactly. Maintaining their positioning just at the right time. They decide to back off. And it seems like the Bruno does have a malefic gun on himself already because other than that, otherwise, he should not have been able to reach that distance. And look at that. He has the malefic gun. No boots, actually. Oh my god, that's hella lot of aggressive on that Bruno. But there comes the horse. 2 horses charging in on the enemy side. Holocaust are going in for the base. They want to go all in. The volley shot has been used as well. But will it be enough to take somebody down? Oh, the horse going all inside. They take down the base turret. It seems like Team Olympus might be able to get this game already, but there comes Doofenshmirtz to save the day. They're going in for Diablo, and Diablo will get punished. The vengeance has been popped up as well. Doofenshmirtz still wants to go in for more. He goes in for the horse once again, and this is the only guy remaining from the side of Holocaust, and the minions spawn at the right time to save the day.
They just barely escaped it, right? Barely survived it, but oh my god. Did we just see the itemization? Aon, I don't know how we pronounce it, but Leomord is going full damage, and that's why Irithel just disappeared from the map when the Phantom Stick came in. Even the Sushin is going with a Skypiercer. The amount of confidence in the hands of Blazing Olympus, it's just absolutely insane. And that is coming in from CC and Hylos being their main frontliners. And finally Bruno gets the boot, but I think that's a little bit too early, right? A little bit too
Yeah,
early.
too early, too early to get those boots.
5 10 minutes later, it's gonna work out. But Irithel still hasn't come online. It doesn't have the Berserker's Fury just yet. But Bruno is 4 items in. She's still building towards the third. The only moment she gets it might be the time they make a comeback. On the other hand, Sicilian is the only one that they have hope of. And he does have 3 of his core items. And he probably has around 250 stacks. If you can see it, it would be pretty great. Because I think he does have close around it. Because Sir Comsalot is their key to victory. And of course, Team Blazing Olympus knows it. They're gonna make sure Sir Comsalot doesn't get that opportunity to do anything much as they go down on the Lord.
Yeah, look at that positioning here coming in. Sir Comes-a-Lot needs to be covered. The distance should be closed in. John gets the retribution once again. And this guy has been perfect on his retribution when it comes to Lord. And once again, it will be a trade happening. But no, it's not a trade. Actually, they're going for more. And now the joy will fall out as well. Bin Laden being hunted down there by the Zushin as they are going for the end. Only the damage dealers, the mage and the marksman being left out here all alone to defend. But will they be able to defend it? The minions are marching in. They have everything at their faces. They're going in for locking down the base. Sir Comes-a-Lot is getting zoned away. They have all the minions marching in, and they will be able to end the base as Blazing Olympus take the first victory.
That is something that nobody was expecting, right? Holocaust, definitely the fan favorites. Many people know them, but Blazing Olympus just came in. And if you know Olympus, and the relation to it, they are like blazing. So it makes sense. They want to make sure the thrones and kings fall, and they're really doing a great job at it. I certainly wasn't expecting it would be working out so wonders, but definitely the draft, it just true. The Zushin CC Hylos combination was too much, and also John on that Leomord was working wonders. Full damage Leomord. Who could have wondered it can work so good?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Leomord was a surprise to me because did notice that. I mean, you definitely mentioned that he played it previously as well in the semifinals. I was not there, so I did not know. But okay, I understand now why this guy Jaon is someone to look out for when his Leomord is open. And oh my god, the damage he did with that full damage build. Oh my god, insanely good. Bursting down the Irithel. I mean, giving the Irithel a chocolate in return for everything that he has done. Oh my god, this is insane. And we'll be expecting more of such gameplay from Blazing Olympus as we move forward. But with that, we'll be taking a short break as we go on for the second game.
Stay tuned.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome you all back to Nodwin Presents Moba Legends Community Cup. the first Community Cup from not win games, and now we're seeing the grand finals, the second match between Team Olympus and Team Holocaust. And of course, it's Team Olympus, to everyone's surprise, who is actually leading the series right now. So, Ray, what are your thoughts about the next match?
It's definitely gonna be a show because I think the main thing is that I mean we discussed it before. Okay, a little bit of a snippets for the viewers, right, who are tuning in. Of course, we gotta value our viewers. So me and Fredo were actually discussing, and we think Holocaust right now is gonna lock in because I think just like us viewers and everyone, I think they were undermining Olympus a little bit. They were like, oh, I think we can handle Olympus. So I think they were a little bit laxed on the first game because Zushin was left out open and so was CC. I think giving out two of those heroes, it really came at a price because yeah, CC was not that impactful on the lane, but on the team fights, she was with those yo-yo blitz and that current call. So this time they're taking it serious, gonna ban out the heroes and gonna make sure they have the upper hand in the draft at least because by execution, we can clearly see that, what do you say? Holocaust were a little bit ahead, but the draft was obviously in the hands of Team Olympus.
Yep. I am not really sure why a lot of teams still don't realize the potential of a carry. The carry are really, I mean, she has been buffed twice in a row, right? First on the ultimate, secondly on the first skill, and the backswing has been reduced so much that it usually connects these days. You can't
Mm,
really escape from the first skill of a carry anymore.
yeah,
The right wheel is just so on point. And
I didn't know
in the
why
last
actually.
game, and in the last game, it was very obvious that, I mean, you have a CC, you have a high loss on the enemy side. Edithel would not have been the best option, but it seems like AFK for money has limited hero pool here.
I was just about to mention that. Definitely, AFK for money, probably not comfort on the carry just yet. And that is actually probably the reason for a lot of players, in my opinion. For a simple reason, for a long time, carry has been not meta. People have been spamming Claude, Bruno, and all these marksmen, right? Granger, Harith, so a little bit lost. Carry has the shortest range in the marksman, so playing her is like playing a little bit of a melee hero who dishes out a lot of damage as you scale up into the late game. So I think
Mm,
a lot of people have not found that comfort spot just yet because you can't play her like a Moskov, right? She's not exactly attack speed until you get all the items. You play her more of like a skill spammer, maintaining the distance, yet also dishing out the damage. So perhaps that's the reason a lot of teams are hesitating. And obviously, IFK for money was also hesitating in the previous game. Didn't even show it up, actually. Showed all the marksmen except for the carry. So maybe this time around, we might just see it. She does have the Kenshin skin, so go for it, I would say. But Zushin, again left out open. But this time, she's on the hands for the team Holocaust. But no, they go in with the Badang.
Padang is a good pick actually, but I definitely feel like the Zushin was a better hero. But in the last game, you do remember that they picked up a Zushin and the enemy got a Lucas in return. So remembering that, maybe they have decided to go for something like this time. I mean, you cannot really pick up the Lucas yet because the enemy still has the option to pick up a Valentina. So yeah, for those reasons, I feel like they have went for the Badang first. But on the other side, another guy who can crack his fist is this guy, Gatot Kacha, coming in on the hands of Envy here. And oh, seems like Sir Comes a lot will be denied this time for his one of his favorite picks that we saw in the last game, the Sicilian, being picked up here.
I'm really curious. What's the plan on the hands of Team Olympus this time around? Because why would you do it? Like you had the Zushin, it worked out perfectly fine for you. Or are you kind of afraid of Sir Comes a lot's Sicilian? Not sure about it because you see, Zushin, she went to the other team and she's gonna be making sure that any tanky boys that cannot move around, example the Gatotkacha, will be picked up, thrown away through the map, right? And you don't want that. So I think this trade-off, it's gonna be interesting to say the least. I'm really looking forward to how well it's gonna be executed. But of course, Lucas will be coming again into the hands for Starry Night, and I'm looking forward to how this Badang Roam is gonna work out. We have seen the plays, right? Flicker wall play, twist crack everywhere. It's being highlighted everywhere. MPL or even in Indian tournaments, she has a lot of presence. But okay, oh, okay, immediate locking off
My
Freedom.
God. This guy, it seems like John is about to, he's about to be renamed as One Trick Leomord at this point because, I mean, went through the semifinals with the Leomord, now coming to the finals, 2 games Leomord in a row. And I mean, AFK for money, as we all know, has spammed 3 times Irithel back to back. John here trying to beat his record, going for maybe a third game on Irithel. I mean, on a Leomord.
Yeah, I think I think he has been only been spamming Leomord. Sorry if
Oh
sorry if
my
I'm
god.
mistaken, but yeah. I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. And he's following the motto really, really well. So move to the second phase of the ban here. Let's just see.
Yo, second phase of the bans here. They're banning out the Hayabusa. They can go for a Joy as well. Even though the Joy did not really trouble them too much in the last game, it still did cause some problems for the EXP laner. But now they're going for a Melissa, not something that we see quite often. But
Fredo, Fredo,
I mean,
Fredo.
India is one of those countries where we see a Melissa ban, right? Right?
Yeah, yeah. Fredo, have you been
Yeah,
active on the rank scene lately?
yeah, I have been.
Why is Melissa getting banned? Like
I
genuinely,
don't know.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's. I feel like one of the reasons is because I mean, when she connects that needle, it's a little bit hard for the marksman without mobility to get away from that range. So that is probably the reason.
Yeah, but
And
that's
hmm,
the issue with me, you know? Like Aerial is open, so why ban out? It doesn't make sense, right? You have mobility marksman, so why are you banning out Melissa? It really doesn't make sense to me. Or is a
yeah,
domain expansion really scary to people now?
mm, exactly. It can be that, but not just that. I guess you can also consider the fact that you have a Claude open, not just in Irithel. Claude is there, Mothkov is there. So many, marksmen with a dash ability to get away from Melissa. So I don't really understand. But I mean, in team fights though, it proves very useful because it's like if you don't have, I mean, you can multiply the damage with a Carmilla, but if you don't have a Carmilla, I mean, Melissa is one of the heroes that can multiply the damage it deals to the enemies. So that could be one of the reasons why we're seeing Melissa getting banned. But oh, here we see Harith being picked up here. Karen still left open. Oh my God, this game is. I mean, this game is asking for carry desperately.
Yeah, people are just not comfortable at this point, Fredo, playing the carry. I think it's gonna take some time, but till then, we gotta you know make up with the Harith, and let's just see how good it works out. Oh no way, Diablo, you're picking a Leslie or 1-1. Okay, I
Oh
know
my
you're
God.
probably gonna pick up. I think Bruno can work out for a simple reason, as well as the Moscow, right? Because Moscow with the Spear of Misery can easily shut it down.
Carry!
Ben Laden.
I will still say carry, man.
Yep.
But oh, but we are going in for a Bruno instead. But yeah, that is something that you mentioned, the Bruno. The firepower is definitely there. But I mean, I still understand the reason why they were showing it Leslie because we all know how Ling users hate Leslie. So that is probably one of the reasons why they were showing a Leslie in the beginning. But yeah, now coming back to the reality, they do need a Bruno going up against the Harris.
Yep. So it's gonna be interesting, the Bruno and the Harith matchup, right? Both have poke ability, but Harith wins out by the range. But once Bruno comes online, not even online actually, even one item like the Hass's Claw, I feel like Bruno will have a little bit more sustain compared to Harith, and that is something they need to watch out for, isn't it? But on the same
Yeah,
time,
big. Mm,
positioning, it's gonna be really crucial.
yeah, positioning is something that they need to look out for. And like you said, poke ability, the ability of being a Pokemon or something. Okay.
Poking ability.
Anyways, poke ability here. Something that we need to consider when we pick up a goal lane here will be the range, and that is why we're coming here looking at the Harith and a Bruno going up against each other. Harith, though, even though he does not really have the range, he does have a lot of dashes to cover the range. And on the other side, Diablo will be, he will probably be prioritizing the Malefic gun right now. We did
Mhm.
see a Bruno playing without any boots last game.
Possibly. And also the thing is that Head has the shield, while
Oh.
Diablo has not, and that is something that they're aware of, and they're already trying to capitalize on it. Oh, Gacha might be the first blood.
Revitalize not getting popped because he knows it's going to be useless here. And that is a good decision actually, you know.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
don't want to
it
pop
is.
off a spell.
Yeah, you don't want to pop it off because you're gonna be taken down alone. That is a really good decision, actually. A good decision by Envy, making sure he has the revitalize to pop off on the turtle fight that's gonna be coming in 40 seconds. If he used it up, he will not
Oh,
have it on future fight. But oh, the wall doesn't land just yet. And he's just gonna come out. But look at the confidence for Envy though. Despite being the first blood, he doesn't care. He's like, yo, I'm back on my feet again, and I'm ready to kick your whatever it is.
whoa! AFK for money gets that gold crab there. Even the three members were near him. That is actually something good here coming in from AFK for money. But Phantom
Oh,
Steed! And it will be the Zushin. Sir comes a lot. Will not be able to do anything. But now, oh my god, Starry Knights gets into the wrong position. Sanguine Claws, he goes down. On the EXP
that's
lane though,
actually really impressive.
seems like, yeah, not that impressive. But yeah, the turtle could still be taken up here, but seems like they're not really interested. I mean, Ling, not the best jungle pick these days. Let's see how Bin Laden will be able to make it work.
Yeah. I was talking about how Leomord every time has the perfect position to use his Phantom Steed. And even in previous game, we saw, right? Sicilian and the Marksman were just not given the peace of mind. He's doing the same thing in this game. But will Ling be on time? Let's see.
Oh, Bin Laden not able to get the retribution there, but now it seems like Starry Knights might be in some trouble. There goes the AOG! But oh, he uses the Crimson Beacon to get away at the right time.
Crimson Beacon to escape out still because doesn't have the Purify, but at the same time it kind of costed him. Zushin needed to be a little bit more aggressive on that team fight because his team needed, but at the same time prioritizing the safety for the first turtle. I think it's a 50-50. It really works out, but oh, look at the Pirate.
Oh, there comes the Ling. He does have the war cry on him, but oh, there comes a flicker into the bush. But is it enough? There comes the combo from the Ling. Bin Laden able to get in the backline though. Look at the Leomord. Oh, still not able to get enough. John, but the throw will be able to get him down. It's a double kill. Oh my god. That was clearly suicide mission from team Holocaust.
And you know, I'm really impressed by how good his playstyle on Leomord is. So aggressive, and oh, he doesn't have the mana to make the dashes. 8k for money. He needs to retreat and possibly lose out a lot of gold. But okay, there's the Badang, making sure they can defend it on time. But
Oh,
is it gonna be enough?
Badang. Badang! Sanguine Claws. Oh my god. If that Sanguine Claws connected, he was dead for sure. But yeah, luckily, he survives.
He survives and lives to tell the tale for a few more minutes. The score is 2-5. The goal is still similar. 11k on both sides, 200 goal difference. Now that my girl, what's happening on the bot lane there? EXP versus EXP contention.
Oh
Lee
my
wins
god.
it out. But Ling for the
Does he
revenge.
still have the quicksand guard? Oh,
Yep.
yeah, he wins out. But now, oh, there comes the engage in the top lane though. Diablo will fall down there. Phantom Steed coming in, and it seems like Sir Comes-a-Lot will get caught once again as he's going in for more. IFK for money though. He does have enough to, keep himself alive. But on the other side of the map, we're seeing them approaching the turtle. And even though the Ling is nearby, Bin Laden, he does not really have... Oh, okay, he actually has the Retribution and Tempest of Blades here. But he still does not have enough initiation to actually go in.
They trade the blue, right? Like
They traded.
both of them. Both of them got the blue, yep. Both of them traded it out. So gonna be 50-50. Oh, here, Evil Doping Smarts almost getting caught, but OG is the scene. Let's see what happens.
Oh, Fist Crack and Envy will get taken down here. Another throw from the blank. I'm from the beacon, and oh my god, Leah will fall down as well. Leah is actually the name of the demon of Yin, right?
Yep. Probably definitely a fan of Yin.
Yeah.
So, oh,
Phantom Steed. Oh my god. At this point, I'm going to call this guy Phantom Steed. Phantom Steed.
Yeah. Doofenshmirtz, I feel like he's getting really overwhelmed on the XP and he needs to do something thing about it because there is no platypus here, but he needs
Oh,
one
oh, oh.
more to go. AOG.
AOG in the middle of the three members. Oh, there goes the fist crack right onto two members. And it will be Bin Laden coming out on top with the retribution. Even though he comes out on top in retribution in terms of turtles, but oh, okay, there is a 1v1 happening in the top side as well. But now this will leave a room open here for them to go for the mid lane. But oh, there comes the flash combo from the Lucas, and he's able to still deal a lot of damage onto three members. But now Bin Laden might get taken down here, uses the blades at the right time. They're still going in with the flash combo. Sir comes a lot, wants to go in for more, but here comes the disengage.
I almost thought that maybe either one of the junglers would be taken down, but it's really impressive. Both of them were able to scot away free. But this time, this is the difference. See, I'm not trying to bash anyone, but you can clearly see Thunder Flash is 86 stacks. Previous game, Sir Comes-A-Lot had 111 stacks on the same minute. So that is showing the amount of precision that Sir Comes-A-Lot had. So it's really great respect to him. But right now, let's just see how well his stacking might be slow, but his team is leading on. Not with the goal, but with the kill board. And this is where I'm really finding it interesting. Team Holocaust, despite being 4 scores back behind, they haven't let the goal lead too much. Look at it, 20,000 on both hands. Impressive. Oh, mid lane does some action.
Oh, John might be getting caught there. But on the other side, though, he uses that Zaman Force to defend it and actually dealing a good amount of damage there. But it seems like Bin Laden came for the backup, but he did not really get that opening. On the other side, though, Khalid and Lucas up against each other. And it definitely feels like the Lucas, I mean, in terms of rotation speed, the Khalid will definitely out-rotate him. But the engage coming in here from the Khalid is still enough. Oh, there comes the AOG. They use the skills to get away from that, but there comes the Zaman Force. And in the backline, look at that, Lucas going in all alone for 3 members. Godlike Proud John. And now they're going in. Wow, this places them. John for the double kill. John going in for a triple. John does not get that maniac. As Sir Comes-A-Lot will shut him down inside the tower.
You know, it is. I'm not really sure. Sir Comes-A-Lot pulled him towards the Harris, which is the reason he got a triple kill, but at the same time was able to take him down. So maybe it's a 50-50, right? Got the triple kill, but at the cost of him getting taken down. So the goal lead still similar. Really good job, but the kill goal 11 to 13. And right now the Lord is up. Leo mode is not on the map. Lane could have taken it, but obviously the response timer is not that big just yet. So they have to play it safe. The first one to get the Lord is probably going to make a little bit more difference into the game, but we can clearly see Team Olympus has 2 more turrets than Holocaust right now, which have yet to take a single turret.
Envy and Leah on the run here. Oh, there comes the AOG. And Bin Laden will still come out on top with the retribution. But Bin Laden will be taken down here. Envy is up next, who will be falling down. Starry Night falls down as well. Evil Doofenshmirtz is there on a triple kill. He must have gotten a maniac there, but unfortunately, oh, Leah, Sir Comes-A-Lot in a bad position there, but he will be using the Crimson Beacon to get away. And on the other side, look at the Bruno. Oh, but there is the Holy Defense to ruin the day.
But the good thing about it is the minion waves are still coming in, gonna be storming in immediately with the Lord. They might be able to take down a few inhibitors. Oh no, I was mistaken. The Lord was taken down by Link, so they will be able to buy out a little bit more time. But time is something that might be against them, because this time around, Sicilian is in the opposing team. I know his stacking isn't that fast with Sir Comes-A-Lot, but he's doing a good job. Oh, out control.
My god, look at that. Everything that they have been thrown down there, and look at that bad piece connecting as well. Bin Laden will be able to get a kill though from that team fight. Crimson Beacon being used there. Seems like Leo will get thrown away, but oh, he manages to escape using the sand walk actually. But yeah, Lord marching down the bottom lane side, they need to deal with this.
That was absolutely cinematic to see. Like, was it not a 5 versus 5 engage? They threw everything in it. Completely. Everything except for the kitchen sink. And it was really beautiful to see. All 5 ults being engaged. Really nice. But only Envy fell down and rest of the players were able to go away scot-free. The Lord has been defended. Team Holocaust though, finally losing 2 of their structures. They have to make it count. Oh, top lane.
Envy getting caught there by IAFK for money. Bin Laden. Oh, it seems like 5 members want to go in here. But Leah is also prepared for any sort of engage coming in from the enemy side. There is the Phantom Steed being used already, but I feel like the trade that went down there when Leah was thrown into the turret. I feel it was worth it because that Leo mode was actually 9-0. So I mean, even if the Harry died there, it still was worth it because they did get a lot of gold out of it.
Yeah, definitely, because shutting him down was their main priority, even if it came at a price of sacrifice, right? They made sure.
Hmm.
And right now, the goal lead hasn't been shifted too much just yet. Around 3,000 into the hands of Team Olympus right now, but 10 to 17 score. The map presence is still felt by Team Holocaust,
Oh my
but oh, look
god,
at the damage coming in right now. Thunder Flash
definitely.
slowly coming online. Better watch out. Zushin needs to be aware, but oh,
Oh
gathering.
my god. Bad piece all the way, and AOG to finish off things. Starry Night will fall down and they are going in for more. Look at the Zaman Post being placed there. There comes the Raging Sandstorm. Revitalize has been popped off as well. Circumlost still able to manage to maintain the distance, but on the other side, look at that. He will fall down there. Yeah, AFK for money. Circumlost able to maintain the distance, but on the other side, Bin Laden is there for the split push.
Ben Laden is really doing a good job for a simple reason, making sure that they do cover up some ground, a little bit more map control, because the map is obviously turned red, but he's trying to make it blue as much as possible. But oh, the Lord contest. Ling has been winning it out on the Lord. Something. Let's see.
Oh, he misses out on the retribution, and now he's going in with the Temple Blade. Will he be able to get away in time? Yes, he does. Combos at perfection.
Barely. I would thought Sicilian would be taken down, but having him online is gonna be making sure. And right now, oh, the wall.
Bad timing. AOG on the two members, and now they're going in with the flash combo. And there goes the wall as well. The engage did not pay them, and now Diablo does get a consolation prize, but flash combo. But it's still not enough to get him down. Bin Laden is going for clearing down in the top lane side, but it seems like he's getting chased away by the Sicilian and the Bruno. But it buys them enough time to deal with the waves on the bottom side.
But not the top lane, and this is where the troubles are going to be coming in. Look at the phantom speed already. Badang.
Going in with the Tempest of Blades, able to get away from the situation. But is it enough for them to deal with it? Bin Laden almost going down there. But now, they are going in with the Zaman Force. AFK for money, not the best one. Oh, look at that. Circumlost going in aggressively onto Diablo. And Diablo will be taken down there by Bin Laden. As Bin Laden gets the kill that they were all looking for. That was a nice move from Circumlost.
Yeah, going in for the aggro was the main key, because obviously they were a little bit distracted trying to push in, and it made work for them. Diablo has been taken down, shut it down once. Jaeon has been taken down once as well. So overall, they have their priority target depths at on, but 3,000 gold lead still showing a little bit difference. And Sicilian is obviously stacking up, so Thunder Flash is gonna be their next target, which Link has been trying to target as much as possible. It's just that he's too heavily guarded by Envy as well as Lie. And if they can break out of that defense, maybe Sicilian will immediately be taken down. But we can clearly see Lyomo this time around is not able to make the best use of the full damage build, so has to go in for the immortality, because the thing is that the damage coming in from Harith and Zushin combined, it's a little bit too much for him this time around. Not to mention Ling, not considered the best jungle, but late game the crit damage, it hurts.
It does hurt. Ling, the crit damage will hurt, but the thing is, they can definitely go for a Winter Crown in case they do want to get away from the Tempest of Blades. But it seems like Leah is just hovering around. He's just walking around on that sandboard of his.
Yeah, so far nothing much. Both of these teams are just stalling, because of course the next slot comes in 10 seconds. Oh, two junglers trying to face off on the top
1v1?
lane.
Is there going to be a 1v1?
No. They're just chilling. Oh, Badang?
Badang out of position there. And there is whoa, look at Circumlost. He's going in with the Crimson Beacon into the backlines. But there comes a flash. There goes Tempest of Blades, able to get down the Sicilian. But now Diablo is in a very, very good position. He can take down everyone at this point. Diablo still going in. Diablo with one kill into his hand. He's going in for more. He can definitely go in. But look at that. He uses a flicker. Circumlost will go down as well. Double kill for him. Can be a triple, but he decides to go for the waves first.
I'm not sure if that Barang was a misclick because we did see him, right? He flickered in, did not really do anything, but it kind of gave a little bit of a bait kind of a play because Team Olympus did fight it and, two of the members got taken down, but obviously Diablo's damage is just impressive. But right now the Lord is up, let's see.
Retribution being won here by John as he's forced to use. But oh, there goes the Tempest of Blades and shutdown secured there by Bin Laden. But Diablo will get the better of him with the balls, which are so heavy at this point that he is just breaking bones.
Absolutely, and just like you mentioned, Leomord finally getting that Winter Crown, but it might be a little bit too late or maybe too early. We don't know how long this game would go, but right now the Lord is marching down from the top lane where there is no inhibitors. So the side of Team Holocaust, they have to divert this Lord towards the mid lane. Need to sacrifice one inhibitor to make sure they have the ground. Harith and Bruno just playing around a little bit. But anyways,
Oh my
Lord's
god.
going to be walking in. Let's just see. Fredo, do you think they're going to be able to pull up a defense? Because Leomord is not present.
Yeah, they should definitely be able to make a good defense here. They have 5 people up, and they do have the Harith as well. But oh my god, I feel like the Harith could have used Zaman Force a little bit more better there. The positioning could have been a little bit better to catch that Bruno, because I feel like, a Bruno going up against the Harith can still come out on top if the Bruno does not have full stacks on his passive.
Yeah, for simple reason, more mobility, right? Oh, gets
Oh, whoa,
caught.
whoa, whoa. But there goes the Vengeance popped out as well. But John, just the moment he comes alive, he's able to get 2 kills. Now he's going in for 3. He can definitely take him down. And it will be Evil Doofusmas will be falling down. There comes a lot, gets 1. He'll be able to get 2. He might be going in for 3. But no, there is not enough on him. But 3 versus 1. And the turrets. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, minions pushing in from the bot side as well. Not a good news for Sir Comes a lot. He is able to get away with 1 minion, but he cannot deal with the rest, as Team Glorious will be able to get another victory in their hands.
Blazing Olympus just again
Yeah.
proving the Holocaust fans a little bit more upset because how are they doing this? They are
Oh my
able to
god.
get a victory after a victory. And Leomord, this
My
has gotta be,
god.
no offense, but so far on India, I don't see many people playing the Leomord, but this guy is making it work somehow in his favor and absolutely dominating Holocaust.
Yup. Is this guy Avery actually? Because I mean, I've not really seen anyone else except Avery who really plays Leomord this way. But yeah, of course, really impressive, team Blazing Olympus here. I mean, I've not really heard them. I mean,
Yeah,
heard
same
this
here.
name before as well. They're very new to me and they're surprising me because Holocaust, I mean, they're a very respected team. But Blazing Olympus completely taking them by surprise with whatever has happened. And now Blazing Olympus have the opportunity to take away a clean sweep here.
You know, from expecting Holocaust to do a clean sweep to Olympus to clean sweep, it's pretty diabolical. But we'll get our answer
Yup.
soon because Holocaust still has the chances, right? They still have the chance to make a reverse sweep, which is obviously rare but not impossible. But we'll get our answer soon. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break.
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
lovely, now I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all back once again. The third game. This night is getting very interesting, and as we speak, we are seeing some things on our screen that we will never expect in our entire career so far. I mean, my career is quite short, but I would never have expected to see a Leomord ban today on the 2nd of March 2025. I would have never expected to see a Leomord ban, but we're seeing it right here because Holocaust have been terrified of Joun's rampage with the carnivorous horse that we've seen. Oh my god, the respect ban.
I it what was it? 14 seasons ago, Leomord was meta or something when people were banning him out. It's been extremely long since I've seen a Leomord ban. I've seen Alucard ban more frequently than a Leomord ban because it's just so uncommon. And Jaon just able to make that presence felt. It's
I
absolutely
mean,
insane. A lot of
the
intimidation
fear.
factor finally coming in, and they're getting into the
Yeah.
heads now. And I'm really curious, Jaon here, what what cards is he gonna pull up, right? He's a jungler for sure, and I'm looking forward to what other jungler can match the impact of the Leomord. What if he picks up the Hanzo? Because Holocaust has been banning the Hanzo so far, but this time they switched it to Leomord.
And to be honest, I mean, I would really love it if Team Holocaust actually wins this game because now they have went for a Leomord ban, and I feel like John has more cards under his hands to play than just this Leomord. But honestly, now I will be breaking some rules because I'll be telling everyone in the chat to share this game right away because things are getting really interesting here. We're seeing a Leomord ban, we're seeing a Hanzo ban, and we're seeing a we're seeing a Hayabusa getting picked very, very early on. So yeah, very good game going to happen tonight. Ray, are you excited for this match?
100% for sure, because finally Jown here gonna be switching up his character this time around. The Leo mode obviously creating the fear on Holocaust. Absolutely nice to see, because that is what you need. This is what makes esports fun, when people get into the inside their heads, when intimidation factor is a thing, when
Yep.
respect is given, and not to the people that are at the throne, but to the people that are considered underrated. the underdogs in the tournament right now, the ones who are actually commanding the show, and it's absolutely beautiful to see it. And we are here for it. Let's see how this time everything goes. Equal to Fishmars finally changing the role a little bit, getting the Gatotkacha instead of the Lucas that he has been going for so long.
Yeah, he's finally switching up his game. And I mean, these are desperate times, and he needs to take some desperate measures. So he goes with that Gatot Kacha here. And now I definitely feel like a Phobius could have been a better pick because you're going up with a Matilda. So the Matilda should be able to take you out. And the ability of Phobius to deal damage is much more than that of a Gatot Kacha. And with that being said, if the enemy now decides to go for the Badang as a roamer and the Phobius as a front laner, it is going to be somewhat of a trouble for the Joy. But oh, they go here with the Kufra. Dash, dash. There comes the ball.
Here comes the ball, and I'm waiting to see if. Okay, I almost forgot. The man with the balls has already have been banned out. So they're like, yo, you're gonna ban out one guy with the ball. We're gonna bring out another ball, and hopefully this ball will work out favors for them. They're gonna go with the bans of the Granger. So, this time Diablo, what is gonna be your marksman? Because this time everybody's switching up their lanes, right? Everybody's mixing up a little bit. Lie finally getting the Badang on his hands, which is going to be the EXP lane, interestingly, but will work out. Something I wanted to mention, right? Badang is currently into the meta, but the Badang's role has been switching. Sometimes EXP, sometimes roam. Roam, you can give a lot of crowd control to your team, but EXP lane is where you get the most gold and EXP to have the upper hand over your enemy. So it's gonna be, I think, much more effective to go for EXP lane in this game, especially if Evil Doofenshmirtz is gonna be the roaming opponent, because Gatot cannot really dominate his lane. He's just there to clear out the lanes, right? Most of his presence is felt in the team fight.
Yep. They will be able to feel a lot more presence in this team fight as well. I mean, not just that, right? I mean, if you look at the bans here, we're going to see. I mean, for the first time ever, we usually see the mage getting prioritized as the picks, but in this draft here, we have not really seen the mage getting prioritized. But one mage which is left open here is the
No
Yeep.
way.
The Yeep.
No way.
Oh my
No
god! Oh
way.
my god! This game is over. They have come down. They have come down to their. I mean, Kya bolte hai usko? In Hindi they call it Okad. So right now, AFK for money has come down to his Okad here. Right now he's going to show off his Mia. His Mia.
It's all bets are off. Gonna go full
Yep.
guns blazing. Don't care anymore. It's all in or nothing. IFK
Oh my
for
god.
money. He's all in. He's all in. He doesn't care. There's an abundance of crowd control. There's a Harith. There's a Badang. Doesn't have a dash. Doesn't even choose a flicker. Goes on full inspire.
Oh my god.
Absolute cinema.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand
my God.
finals that you wish to see, and we're gonna
Oh.
have an absolute blast. Just by the draft, the game hasn't even started yet, and we're so entertained because the
Oh my
story that
god.
this game has created.
Oh
Absolutely
my
beautiful.
god. This is so beautiful, literally. I mean, and not just that. I mean, if you look at Sir Comes-a-Lot's pick, this is a very desperate measure because they know that in the late game, if there is a mage that can turn everything around, it's going to be Gojo, Satoru, Yo, guy. Xavier here can turn the tides for everyone, and look at that AFK for money, taunting the recalls there with the legend skin. And not just that, I mean, if you think about it, what is the mid lane here? They went for Esmeralda mid lane? Just think about it. I'm not really understanding right now. I mean, you said
Matilda.
Holocaust are going, yeah. I mean, Holocaust are going all guns blazing, and right now it seems like, the other team is actually just not even going all guns blazing. They're just I mean, their name is already blazing, so they don't really need to be blazing, I guess.
It's actually a humiliation tactic. They're like, yo, you are gonna go all bets in. We're gonna pick up, anything. And Sir Comes-a-Lot forced to get up the flicker. Oh, Kufra?
First blood. This Esmeralda pick actually working out, or I should say, this Xavier going a little bit too deep in the enemy territory in the early game. And that is not exactly what you do with the Xavier.
Bro's not the honored one.
Yeah, bro, he's not the honored one.
But just a fun fact: Esmeralda and Kufra, a couple. Okay, they have a Valentine's skin, but
Oh, I mean,
it's
is
gonna
that the
work
reason
out.
why they went for?
Yeah, yeah.
If there were, if, it seems like this time Joy going in. There goes, he is able to get away. The dash, but look at that, John going in. Even though the Hayabusa has been nerfed in the recent patch, he goes in and he gets the first kill for his team. Really good here stuff from John, but they decide to back off at the right time as well. Oh, John, he still is looking for something here.
Really hungry, really bloodthirsty, really wants to take down someone. And
Yeah.
Starry Night is going to be their main target, isn't it? Because, you know, he's going to be the one providing that most of the mobility. So they want to make sure that he's getting taken down first and foremost. But at the same time, even if he's standing up, it's good for Esmeralda. He's going to get the shield. But, you know, I do understand why Esmeralda mid lane would kind of work. They have enough magic damage to carry it already. So they went in for the utility. And oh my god, Sir comes a lot. Gets out of the situation at the nick of time. But the turtle, do you think Ben would be able to get it?
There is no way he can go for this. Oh my god, look at them already zoning him out. And the Esmeralda. Oh, Bin Laden able to get away, it seems. But, he's able to get away. Retribution. John will be able to get that down. Bunts. And with that, Bin Laden goes down as well. Revitalize has been popped off. Sir comes a lot, does not really have the level 4, and he'll be under the Starlight Moon. And Esmeralda will get a double kill there for his team. Oh my god.
0-5, absolute ego and humiliation play. Because on Blazing Olympus, where did you guys come from? You are have you seen the movie Olympus Has Fallen? They're making sure the gods and the ones on throne are falling off. Because what's this absolute domination? Team Holocaust has no answers just yet, and only been 3 minutes. It is something you don't see every day. A team with 0-5 against underdogs.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Honestly, right now, one thing I know for sure is that that was nice. That was nice from Bin Laden. But he's getting caught with the falling starlight. Oh my god, Bin Laden will get caught once again. 3-man AOG coming in from Evil Doofenshmirtz. But Doofenshmirtz, there was no follow-up for you, my friend. He will be backing off as well. But right now, they're depending on the Honored One and the Mia to carry this game. That is for sure. Oh.
Yes, but they need to scale up, right? They need to scale up. Oh, almost.
Oh. Almost. Oh, Bin Laden wants to go in, it seems, but he does not really get that dash right. And he will be losing out. The Thunder Flash going in once again, but does not really do enough to take him down.
Right now, the second turtle is going to be spawning in, right? And Hayabusa does have the overall advantage, 0-6 score and a goal lead of Stag, and not that much, 2,000, but it's only been 4 minutes. 4 minutes, 2,000 goal lead is quite big. Not to mention the scoreboard absolutely annihilating Holocaust right now. Let's see if Ben can really take up the retribution and go for it, but Badang, he's just a wall in front.
Circling Eagle being used here, but they'll be able to get away. AOG into nothing. And with that, let's see the retribution. John will be getting it once again. And there it goes. The Revitalize has been popped. There has been the combo, but it's still not enough to take down anybody. Not enough yet. And in the goal lane, I really want to see where the Mia is doing. Okay, Mia really struggling against Diablo right now. AFK for money, still not able to get the best. Sir comes a lot, will go down there. And now they're going in with the Electrifying Beast, but still not enough to take anybody down. Diablo able to get, and now they're going in for an invade onto the blue buff.
Got the blue buff, gonna be retreating immediately because it doesn't really matter for them anymore. 0-7 score, and right now 3,000 goal lead and climbing. Gatotkacha finally gets their hands onto the Thunder Belt only in 5 minutes 30 seconds, quite behind. And Envy looking for a little bit of an opening, doesn't just find it just yet. But at the same time, I'm looking forward to, if this team can really definitely be an epic comeback, the chances are there. But Ben Laden maybe wants to take down, No, he doesn't get it. He's gonna be fine. But Fredo, do you think it would be even more cinema if Mia actually carries this game? I would lose my.
I mean, honestly, a game like this deserves more viewers right now. But yeah, in this game, I'm really getting entertained. I mean, in the beginning, I was not really sure if Blazing Olympus will be able to do anything in this game, because we all know the reputation being thrown off here by John, not really respecting the reputation that Holocaust carries as he's toying them around with his blades, with his shadows, as Bin Laden is also forced to recall now. And AFK for money, even the desperate measures cannot really help him.
Look at the mid lane. They're just not able to do anything. It is sad, but it is also impressive. Team Olympus just 0 for 10.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
finally
whoa, whoa.
maybe a kill. Finally?
Diablo?
And
No, they can't. Oh, they do. Diablo not able to sustain enough. One more dash and he was good to go. But oh my god, Bin Laden, the cooldowns coming in at the right time, especially because comes a lot, will not be able to survive that. The healing, even from the Flask of Oasis, not able to save him there.
And right now the last hurdle is gonna be finally coming up. I really like this. Oh, why Ben went in solo? Okay, just wanted to flex perhaps. Gonna be finally going back. Score 1 to 11. A full-on staggering 10 kills more. Oh, okay, he doesn't get it. It would have been pretty funny if he get it, but obviously, Joan.
Mia?
Mia.
Mia with a war cry. Diablo with the Zaman force. Mia still able to get the most out of it. And with that, the Inspire coming in handy. But now Envy going in. But Envy will not be able to make it in time as AFK for money will get that first solo kill. And that is exactly what you want to get with the Mia right now. Kills. Farm.
This is not looking good for Diablo. He's the only one who's getting taken down. That's a bad news for him. He needs to walk down. Oh, but yeah, revenge immediately in the flash.
But do they have enough sustain to get away from all the damage which is being poured down here? Circumsalot still able to manage the positioning here, right? But Godlike going into the hands of John, and now they are able to back off. But oh boy, the damage coming in from Circumsalot. Oh, but he gets inside that combo, and he should not be able to dash away unless he's able to do so. Oh, but he does not. And with that, he goes down as well. Now they have to defend the base. I mean, not defend the base, but defend the mid lane tier 2. And they will not be able to do so without someone like Circumsalot around.
Yeah, Circumsalot is going to be really important because he's the only one they have for the lane clearance. If they do not have it, it's going to be a really difficult thing. And they picked him up for the same reason, right? They need the lane clearance. They need to hold the game as much as possible because Mia is their only one. Oh, what's happening on top lane? Starry Knight becomes the sacrificial goat trying to save AFK for money. And right now, it might not be enough.
What is he thinking? I thought he'll be coming back, but he's actually going front. Actually, he's doing a good amount of damage with the Warcry emblem, but is it enough to take anybody down? Oh my god, it's not enough. Hayabusa though, he almost went down there. Oh, the jump in between the turret and the Xavier there from Envy. And now they can go for the Lord. First Lord of the game.
First Lord of the game, and it probably won't be the last because obviously the side of the team Holocaust is trying to stall as much as possible. And we look at the itemization because I really want to see, because I did see the whole, the Holy Crystal into the hands of Joy. Okay, only the second item, but it's good. It's decent. After that here, oh, it doesn't disconnect. Puka just gonna go back. Mia doesn't have the Berserker's Fury yet. Doesn't have the boots though. On the other hand, Harris.
Ray, what do you feel about Joy going for a Genius one instead of going for a Starlium Sky?
I think it's just so because he's not confident. I am aware because there's a Cooper, right? We can't really use the enhanced basic attack, so we're just gonna use the Joyful Beats to deal the damage and just come out. That's probably his plan. That's why I just went in for the penetration, because the only one that you can prioritize, it's Jaun or Diablo, who don't have enough magic defense, right? Other than that, he can't really do anything about Envy, nor Lie, nor Thunderflash. That's why he's probably thinking, yeah, I'm not gonna go that way. I'm probably just gonna stick with the Genius one. Because as long as it's... Oh, Hayabusa though?
The Flicker. Even the Flicker not able to save him there. But Diablo is in a very, very bad position. Mia still dealing a lot of damage, but Diablo will go down finally. Electrifying Beats. Diablo will go down. Now they're going in for Envy. But now if he had that, if he did have That Starlium Sky, they should have been able to take down the Kufra, but Kufra will not go down here as we see Evil Doofenshmirtz getting caught in the midst of it all in a sandwich position, able to get away with the with the unbreakable. But now Sir Comes a Lot is back on the map, and oh my god, look at the oh my god, Sir Comes a Lot.
Now so beautiful
Oh,
air coming in. Oh, what's
oh,
happening?
Bin Laden almost going down. Flask of Oasis being the passive saving him there though. But Sir Comes a Lot not having the best of his games, even though he last picked the Xavier, it just seems like he has not been able to perform at that level.
Yeah, and he's also behind in a lot of items. He only has the Enchanted Talisman, doesn't have any damage items even yet. It's been 12 minutes. He's still semi-defense, semi-offense, so it's just not working wonders for them. On the other hand, Hayabusa got Blade of Despair, one of the most expensive items in the game, and right now he's almost full build. Only thing he needs to find
Oh
is
my god.
possibly, you know, maybe a Rose Gold, maybe a Winter Crown, maybe an Immortality, and that's basically what he'll probably go for because he already has
And
enough damage to one-shot anyone with the Oogie Shadow Kill. Oh, engage, let's see. Oh, misses out.
but there is enough firepower to actually take someone down. But oh, the circling
Top
eagles, not the
lane.
circling. Oh, this is finally the matchup that we all expected. Oh my god, look at the amount of gold he got there. 560 gold. That is what you get when you kill someone who is 10-0-5. AOG not able to save him, and on the return path, he will be getting caught by Diablo. Four
Revenge.
members. Yep.
Revenge came in sweet. They were like, oh, you're gonna take down Jordan, we're gonna pull up the whole gang on you, and that's what they did. And
Mm.
look at AFK for money, trying to be a little sneaky here, trying to push up the turrets, but it's not gonna count that much. Still have 36 though. John not that behind, has enough stacks to deal enough damage. Mia finally getting the Berserker Fury, so finally gonna dish out the damage that they really need. It's gonna come online any second now. And goal lead of staggering 6,000, and now the Lord has been chunked down. Joy is nowhere near because obviously been taken down. This Lord gonna go into the hands of the team Olympus, as they're gonna probably just wait a few seconds for the Lord to come in and sink down the lanes. And look at it, inhibitors only standing means they can go in for perhaps even the base if they want to go all in, but quite a risky play, I would say. So I think sticking to the inhibitors is going to be the safe route, and once their base is exposed, they'll probably just go in all guns blazing and make sure they take the base.
Mm.
But they have to hurry a little. I know they're kind of dominating, but they can't underestimate IFK for money, right? He is
Yep.
scaling up. He's coming online any second now.
Yep, and the last item that he'll need is the oh, look at that flicker, and with that a nice engage, but not still enough on the bottom side. Oh my god, the damage from this Oogie Shadow Kill Sir comes out, is able to get away from that. Jaun almost gets taken down there, but oh my god, he's able to
Oh, Ben?
sidestep away.
Ben?
Bin Laden still going in, but he does not really have enough now. But will he be able to recall back? Will he be able to get back?
I think so, yeah. They didn't realize which bush he went for, so yeah, he was able to go back right on time. No casualties on both ends. Both of his teams walked safely away, but at the cost of the inhibitor in the top lane. So that means the next Lord that the team side of Team Olympus takes it, they're going to be able to go straight into the base. And we clearly know Harris is going to be able.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see
Best streaming experience. But sorry for the interruption, but we are back again in the game, of course. And I mean, we'll try to keep you updated with our commentary. And the things which are happening on the screen is right now the Mia is actually getting farmed. He's on 142, but he does have the Warcry emblem. He already has all his items built. The only thing that is missing right now is the Sea Halberd. Once he gets that Sea Halberd, Oh my God, things are going to be really nice to look at because the Mia is definitely going to cook. IFK for money, a global Mia, a one-trick Mia, sometimes they call it. But right now he's here, taking desperate measures to make sure that his team will be able to win this match. And Sir comes a lot, trying to pull up his best performance, but falling short here.
Absolutely. And right now, the Lord's going to come up. This is the decision maker, right? This is where things are going to be changing. This is where the
Oh,
champion is going to be separated from the second position, right? This Lord, they're not going to be able to contest it. But the question would be, can they defend it for a little bit longer? Wait for, oh, that was really
oh,
close as I speak. But overall,
damn.
yeah, the Lord going to go into the hands of Olympus. And let's see if we're going to see the end and the birth of a new champions, a name that many will have to remember. I know not many viewers, but it doesn't, it doesn't mind because we're gonna remember them, and I'm gonna be really looking forward to. It doesn't matter if they're champions or not. Blazing Olympus, they definitely have gained, a new fan today.
Respect.
Yeah,
Respect from Fredo, respect from Ray, respect from the Nodwin gaming community here, because Blazing Olympus have proved that even though Holocaust is a
underdogs. Yeah.
very well-known team, yeah, the underdogs can definitely shine, and that is exactly what I
Mm-hmm.
mean. We always look forward when we face underdogs. But there goes, and Winter Crown being bought here as well.
Lot
And the
of
damage
damage.
coming in is just way too much, man. Look at the Mia. The Mia's basic attacks melting down that Mesmeralda, and not just that. The Xavier is online as well.
Oh, Hayabusa!
But he will go down here, and with that AOG, not able to connect, and finally coming in. Mia with a double kill. Oh my god. Miracles,
Finally.
miracles, miracles. Oh, Dawning Light did not really connect there, but if it connected, oh my god, it was a wiped out here. And that is exactly what you need to be afraid of. Mia and Xavier, the late game monsters coming online.
18 minutes took them long enough, but they're finally here. And IFK for money is online. No longer
Oh
the
my god.
and he's dealing enough damage. Joan
Yep.
completely got dissipated, and this is the scary part right now. Obviously, they're the underdogs. We've been supporting them 2-4-0 score, but this is might be where things have a turnaround. This is where they gotta put the serious faces on because Mia came online. Xavier is hitting hard against Harith and Joan, and they need to watch out. They need to do something. And they need to find a way to end this game before things go out of the hand. And it's
Top
forced
lane.
to game number 4.
Top lane. 1v1 among the junglers. Will there be a Winter Crown play coming in? Oh, it seems like there will be a Winter Crown, it seems. And Ben Laden will be able to survive that 1v1 clash, because normally you see a Hayabusa one ult and it's over for the
Yeah,
joy.
absolutely. Yeah, he
Hmm.
probably realized and went in for it. And it really worked out wonders. And right
Okay,
now,
Mia,
Mia,
interesting.
full crit. Full
Interesting.
crit. No
Yeah,
TP, but he goes full crit.
yeah, no anti-heal. Oh, look at the Kufra getting melted there. Oh my god, the damage coming in as well. In the look at the Esmeralda, even though he has that shield, still able to, I mean, forced to back off actually in front of that Mia. Mia still here. IFK for money. Look at the damage coming in from this Mia. Even with the blade armor, even with the dominant size, you still cannot survive. And now Mia is already going alone onto the Lord, as Joanne is actually forced to back off. His time is over. It's Mia time now.
Yeah, they can't really do anything.
Hey, AFK for money, getting one kill into his hand. Now he's going for more. He's going for more, but oh, he gets caught in that wall. But the direction of the fist crack is wrong, and that is why he will be forced to flicker
Oh,
away. But
Hayabusa
now
though.
Diablo might be up next. But oh, it seems like the Hayabusa has some other plans. He wants to sneak in for the Lord, but Jay Ben Laden will find him as he was trying to sneak away. And now Mia might be going in for a miracle comeback. Desperate time, desperate measures, absolute cinema here at the Nodwin Gaming Cup.
Oh,
AOG, AOG, oh, Downing Light as well. All the minions have been cleared, but they don't really have enough minions to end the game. But the death counters, look at the death timers. They're not coming very, very soon. But of course, there is going to be a lot of death. Oh my god. And right now, Xavier literally spamming his ult.
You know the thing I mentioned right at the beginning of the game. Do you think Mia has a chance of making an epic comeback? And I think the moment is here. 21 minutes, 22 kills. It doesn't matter anymore as Mia is finally online. He's no longer AFK like his name implies. And this is the
Yep.
moment where Holocaust are gonna prove themselves why they're a well-known team. This is what they're built for.
Oh my god, right now, look at them, they're going in heavily. The stuns and everything have connected, but Circumslot will fall down first. And Minya, look at the damage coming in from him. NB will be able to get a shutdown though. And now David going in with the Summon Force, going in for the dashes. Winter Crown being forced out as well as they are going in for clearing the Lord. But the Lord still has a healthy amount of HP. And there goes the AOJ to the backlines as Bin Laden will be able to get a kill. And now they're going in for more. They can still take down the Lord, but it still feels like they don't have enough resources to do that. But the damage coming in from this Joyce is way too much for the Hayabusa to handle. And John will fall as the Badang will fall. They'll crack down the base. And Holocaust have Gwen for that victory.
The kings will not fall from the throne just
Victory!
yet, as they prove themselves worthy
Oh
of why
my
they have
God.
gained their respect. They are still in the competition. It's not gonna be a clean sweep. You are underdogs for a reason, is what Holocaust said. They're gonna make sure they have some respect, not gonna make it sure. And gonna make sure it's not a clean sweep, as the score comes for a 2-1.
Oh
Holocaust,
my god.
they're still in a tight position, but we just saw how things turned around.
Absolute cinema, literally. I mean, I have never been more satisfied after casting a game than this game till date. Because the level of competition, oh my god, the Mia entire game just silently farming, getting killed here and there. But once you get those items, oh my god, the positioning on point, the damage on point, Warcry, it just shows the confidence that this guy has in his abilities.
Absolutely. And right now, I think we're going to take a break, aren't we? Because it was such an exhilarating match, something that we were not expecting. Overall, underdogs versus the team that is well known. Everything is interesting. So, guys, what are you doing? Share the stream
Yeah, the
and
same.
stay tuned because we'll be back with game number 4 because the underdogs still have that match point, only one victory. But on the other hand, Holocaust playing it for their respect, playing it for their ego. So stay tuned. We'll be right back in a jiffy.
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and we are back to Nordwind Community Cup, brought to you by Nordwind Gaming Community and sponsored by Vesta. So, the grand finals is on, and this is going to be the game number 4. And Team Blazing Olympus will be taking on the red side this time, and they are facing Team Holocaust onto the blue side. So, this will be a match point for the side of Team Blazing Olympus once again. But if Team Holocaust pulls up another epic comeback, then it will be a forced game number 5. So I'll be your caster Itami for this match, and joining me will be another caster that is going to be Fredo. So speed, fast forwarded. We have already quite fast forwarded onto the drafting phase. Fredo, give us your thoughts regarding the draft.
Well, let me take a quick look. I mean, let me give everyone a summary here who have been just arriving. The thing is, Team Holocaust are a very well-known team, and on the other side, Blazing Olympus, not that well-known. And this time, it seems like they've earned the respect from the side of Team Blazing. I mean, so from the side of Team Holocaust, because we can see on our screens a Leomord getting banned, and that is banned just because of how good Jaon has been in this entire series with that Leomord. And after that, he has been picking up the Hayabusa, but in the last game, not able to create that impact. Of course, in the early game, you can do a lot. But when you're having a Mia and a Xavier on the other side, you don't want to take it to the later phases of the match. But they were not able to end it early, and that is why the Mia and the Xavier able to, put them against the wall and able to get that victory.
Yep, definitely. It might be like the case for the side of Team Blazing Olympus might be Mia, the comfort picks. So at this point, Team Blazing Olympus, they are relying onto their comfort picks, but the plot twisted is instead of the meta, they are actually able to pull it off with those heroes which are not that prioritized as the meta picks, but still the Mia, the Leo mode, definitely that respect ban has been coming up, for the side from the side of Team Holocaust. As you said, they have decided to ban it out. So the Mia for the side of Team Holocaust, it actually might be again the game changer. And if they are able to do so, they will force out a game number 5 onto this grand final. So the banning phase is almost over, and they have decided to, Team Blazing Olympus have decided to go out with 2 jungler bans. Apparently, that is going to be that Hanzo as well as that Julian. So, yeah, 2 jungler bans and Julian after that rose gold adjustment, like combined with the rose gold, he has been quite deadly onto the jungling scene too.
Yep. And now they're looking for they are looking for banning out heroes that can create trouble in the jungle. I mean, five heroes banning out in the jungle. That just shows that it is they don't really want to give any form of jungle to the side of Bin Laden. Bin Laden though, he still have the option to pick up maybe a Ling here, but and the Ling can work pretty well against the Granger.
Yep, the templates of blades as well as the follow-ups the link can make, he can basically rotate quite faster onto the map, even yeah, as the jungler too, like the Fanny actually, but he won't be as mobile as Fanny, but he will be able to spam onto those walls and might be able to rotate quite faster. So as you said, against the Granger, Ling is quite good, but okay, a crowd control kind of a roamer, that is going to be that setup roamer. If the Curse of Blood lands up, then it will be a win-win situation for the side of Team Blazing Olympus, because they have the Katur Kaja too. And imagine, Fredo, the Curse of Blood landing, as soon as the Curse of Blood lands, they go out with the AOTG, and the Hayabusa as well as the Granger and the mid laner will be able to dish out that decent amount of damage that the team needs, and they might be able to pull up a potential wipeout.
I see. That is exactly what they're planning to go here with this Carmilla pick. But will they be able to go up against the Mia? I mean, the Mia is definitely something that they need to look out for. But I mean, I feel like Sir Comes a Lot is a very, very good mid laner with the Faramis. And I feel like the Faramis should be able to save them in any case, if the Carmilla connects and they're going in for the Vexana here. Very good pick, I would say. And of course, Eternal Guard will be coming in as handy as well. But will it be enough to stop IAFK for money from carrying the team with that Mia? And of course, once again, Mia on a war cry. That just speaks for the confidence that this guy has in his hero.
Definitely, and Vexana definitely has been picked out instead of the Valentina. Valentina would have been good here too, because the Faramis would have copied the Faramis Ultimate, the Nether Realm, and Valentina would have been a good option too, but they are more team fight reliant, and they have decided to go out with the Vexana according to the plan. So this will be the game number 4, might be the decider. If Team Blazing Olympus pulls up the victory, they will be securing the grand finals as well as the series. They will be the champions, but will we see another epic comeback from the side of Team Holocaust? So here we go on to the land of Dawn.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches
Well,
the
what a match, what a match, what a day to be alive casting this match right here. Seeing the potential that the underdog teams have, because I have heard of Holocaust so many times. They have been there at so many tournaments. But Blazing Olympus, a surprise pick Leomord, and they go all out blazing with that Leomord. I mean, the name itself says blazing. So it was completely out of surprise that they took everyone, and now everyone has become a big fan of theirs. Especially the John on that Leomord. Leomord is not really a pick that you see every day, but the respect that he has earned making Holocaust ban that hero, that just speaks for itself.
Indeed, mastery over meta at this point. But okay, the top lane might have got some engage, but apparently it won't be the case. Mia won't be able to dish out that much enough damage, at least for now, to be, taking out all 3 of the Holocaust members. And okay, not Holocaust, I'm so sorry, for the side of Team Blazing Olympus, but still Mia, she should be more farm reliant first in order to be more impactful onto the game. The turtle about to be spawning onto the next few seconds, and looks like, okay, there is an engage coming up onto the mid side. WSO plates has been used out by that Ling, and looks like the combination will be done. But okay, the Mia just rotated onto the mid side, and that will be the first blood for the side of Team Holocaust.
Yeah, a good start, I guess. A good start here, because in the last game, the Mia was actually not able to get anything. Sometimes even struggling to get that gold in the gold lane and being denied minions left and right. But Hayabusa going in with Yugi shadow kill. Hayabusa able to get that kill onto Jaon, and that will be the kill that he really needed in the last game. But this time we'll be able to get once again.
Yep, a 1-for-1 treat for both of the sides. The turtle spawning, and looks like Ling will be the one. Team Blazing Olympus will be the one, not Blazing Olympus, but Holocaust will be the ones contesting the turtle first. And by far, Hayabusa is nowhere near to be contesting it. The AOG has been landed up, connecting on to nobody. And there comes another engage. The Tempest of Blades has been used out by the Ling in order to secure the turtle, but at what cost? He will be losing his life. Hayabusa is looking quite low too. He will be taken down onto the process. A really good circling eagle came up from that Matilda, and another engage might be coming up, but the taunt won't be connecting. That will be a 1-for-1 trade, but still the turtle, Ling was able to get that turtle, but at what cost? He just ended up losing his life.
Oh my god, that is some godly. Look at the Gatot and the Carmilla, right on the face of that Ling. And you have a Khalid and Matilda. You cannot really do much with that combination. And not just that, Sir comes a lot being suppressed as well by the Vexana pick. And they have 2 supports in the mid lane, so that's a good utility that you have. But to make use of that utility, you do need an opener, and the Khalid is not one of those heroes that can open up the map very well, at least in this meta. But seems like the Carmilla getting pulled here. Mia going in, but not able to immobilize the Carmilla right there, and will be able to deal some damage and getting a lot of gold. Actually, this game is better for the Mia than the previous game.
Definitely it is. And yeah, Mia, it's more like a comfort pick, but it's actually working out. That's the main point for this game. And if I AFK for money, he is able to farm it out, then Mia will be dishing a lot of damage. Okay, the circling eagle once again connecting onto that ranger, and Mia is again the one securing the kill. The Netherwem has been used out as well. Hayabusa will be taken down onto the process. Mia just got the hash toss as well as the double for herself, and that gold laner is definitely, onto it's only the early game of, or early phases of the game, and Mia already getting this kind of kills. It's definitely not a good news for the side of Team Olympus.
Is this a slow death match right now? Because the Mia, look at the Mia. God. The Mia is not even scared. He's taking all the turret gold, taking all the kills as well for his team. For right now, this Mia is having a much better game than the last one. But I'm not really sure. Look at them. they're able to shift their attention towards the EXP lane right now. That just speaks for itself that Holocaust is not really having any problem in the goal lane right now. So they have left the Mia all alone and they're going for the EXP.
Yes, indeed. And the turtle already being spawned, and nobody, for now, the match is quite contesting, at least for now, that they are not forcing it out onto the turtle lane. Because for the side of Team Holocaust, last time they got the turtle, but Ling ended up losing his life. So even if you get the turtle, what is the point if you end up losing a life? You won't be getting those additional shields. But this time it might be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Holocaust. They will be able to secure it, but looks like the Granger is having some hard time. Vexana comes up with a follow-up. Mia is there being shaved off by the Matilda, and Mia was actually able to get out that gold tower quite early.
Yep, able to get that goal quite a lot, and not just the goal, the kills as well. And not just that, let's shift our attention back onto Jawon. Jawon has been performing quite well on the Leo mod, but it seems like in the last game he did do quite well, on the Hayabusa, but in this game he has not been able to perform. Look at that, 1-2-0 on a Hayabusa, not something that you'd expect. Number of kills are really less. The farm, not the best as well. They are behind by almost 3k at this point, and 6 minutes into the game. So that just speaks for itself that Holocaust are really creating the pressure right now on the side of Team Blazing Olympus. So it's really difficult for them. But let's see if they're able to make a comeback on mid lane.
Oh, mid lane, the engage has been common. Mazinta actually gets a kill onto the room, but the Carmilla has been taken down, and another engage might be coming up. The Rhapsody is there for the Granger, but the Tempest of Blaze being used out by Team Holocaust. Bin Laden able to get a kill onto Hayabusa. There's the double. There is a really good dash combination coming up from that link. Vexana is trying to make that recall escape. She will be able to do so apparently, but okay, Mia has already started to cut out those lanes, and that will be a 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Holocaust. Okay, Gatokaza might be the one being taken down next. The AOTG has been used out in order to retreat. They will be able to get another tower for their side.
Yeah, this time Holocaust are no joke. They have turned up the switches. They have switched to the serious mode. Now they're all locked in. It's blue lock. I mean, they're on the blue side. It's blue lock right now for them.
Definitely, and I guess the ego has also been quite rising up. Okay, another tower has been taken down from the side of Team Holocaust, and that is actually the third tower. Team Blazing Olympus, they are not able to get any towers for now, and the goal lead it's extending as long as the game is progressing, and that will be the third tower, and it might be another uncontested turtle for the side of Team Holocaust. Okay, another engage might be there.
It seems like they've decided to wait out for the Lord instead of going for the turtle, and that is actually a wise decision considering the lead that they have right now. But Diablo, okay, even though they're at a disadvantage, they still decide to go in. AOG!
AOTG, Hayabusa was able to get a kill onto Sir Comes the Lord. The Curse of Blood play was almost coming up, but still connected onto two people, but the damage is not there. But Killing Spree goes out for the Mia. Finally a shutdown. That will be a double for that Hayabusa. Templars of Blades has also been used out by the Link, but it won't be quite enough to get a kill. That will be a 1-for-1 trade for both of the sides, but they did lost the goal laner. One of the main carries for the side of Team Holocaust, the Mia has been taken down, and looks like the Lord has spawned, but no, none of the teams will be trying to contest it, at least for now, because if Team Blazing Olympus they decide to contest it, Team Holocaust they can still put up a fight onto that Lord Dance.
And now it seems like the Hayabusa is ready to go in. Oh, sorry, it was the Ling actually who wanted to go in, but it seems like he'll be able to get that blue buff. Serpent Eagle connecting, and they want to go in for more, but Eternal Guard will be able to zone them away from everything. But they have the Lord up. They can definitely go for the Lord right now.
Indeed, and okay, the Mia has also been back onto the scene, and she has already started to contest out for the Lord. It might be uncontested unless Haya pulls up with a clutch play with that retribution, but okay, Khalid is doing a really good job trying to join it out. The AOTG was also used out by that Gatogasa trying to take down the Lord, but still Holocaust will be the one.
Curse of Blood.
Okay, Curse of Blood did connect, but that will not be enough. Ranger was able to get another kill onto that Mia. It will be a 1-for-1 trade for both of the sides, but the engage once again coming up. The Raging Sandstorm was used out, but still the damage will still not be enough. Paramis was not onto the positions, and I did notice one thing is Blazing Olympus, they are retreating on low HP. Jeon is waiting onto that bush. He might be able to make another play, but okay, Hayabusa will just be making that safe escape.
Yep. Now they have to defend this mid lane. Will they be able to do so? They do have the skill to be able to do so, but okay, they'll be losing out this one, but they will try their best to keep their inhibitor safe. That is all that they need to wait for here.
Oh.
But will they? Oh, Tempest of Blades coming in as well. Curse of Blood shut down, secured there by Chawon. And with that, it is a hope for them that they're alive. But okay, AFK for money on the other side, farming up all the minions. Let's take a look at the items right now to get an idea about how good things are going for them. And oh my god, look at the farm of that Mia.
Yep, and yeah, Mia definitely has 8k gold, like gold for her, and almost 2k advantage compared to that Ranger. Another initiation has been coming up. The Cycling Eagle has been used out. The AOT is also there, but Kacha won't be able to sustain that damage even with that Vengeance, and looks like that will be a kill for that Mia once again. A 1-for-0 trade, but Team Blazing Olympus, they are not overextending any team fights. They have decided to retreat it out, and looks like Team Holocaust, they will be playing it out quite safe this time, and it would be better actually for them to be waiting for that second Lord.
Yep, they are waiting for that second. I mean, it's the grand finals, and I mean, this is exactly a match that we would like to see on the grand finals, neck to neck, shin to shin, bicep to bicep. That is exactly what's happening here. And not just that, right now, the way AFK for Money has been able to do quite a lot is just astonishing. Comes a lot.
Oh my god! The Curse of Blood once again being landed out. Sir comes a lot, goes down thanks to that Curse of Blood from the Carmilla. AOTC trying to engage the Template of Deeds has also been out. Carmilla goes down onto that process, but Kacha's positioning is not up to the point, but still the backup coming up from the side of Team Blazing Olympus. The Kacha will be living another day. He is trying to taunt out the jungler, but still he won't be able to do so. Mia trying to engage too, but okay, it's not, the coordination is definitely not being quite worth it for both of the sides. Oh, it's a shadow kill. Oh my god, he was trying to get a kill onto that Mia, but he will be brutally punished
Instantly. Mia dealing a lot of damage. Diablo, there comes the Netherrealm to save everyone inside that area. And now they can definitely go for an end, even though they have, okay, Bin Laden dealing a lot of damage. Wants to go in for the Vixana, but does not really get that. Oh, Curse of Blood, 3 members!
3 members Curse of Blood, but no damage to follow up. That was a really good initiation, but not worth it. Raising Sandstorm connects onto 4 people, but still, the damage will still not be enough for either of the sides. Paramis, okay, that will be a killing spree finally for that Mia, but she will be shut down onto that process. But she will be buying enough time for her team to get down the Lord. Ling takes out the Lord. He comes with the follow-up. That will be a kill. Carmilla will be taken down. That is the 2-for-1-3 for favoring for the side of Team Holocaust, and the Lord going for the side. So this time they are able to sink out those lanes. Then maybe 1 or 2, or maybe the game might be favoring for the side. It's only the inhibitor towers remaining for the side of Team Blazing Olympus.
Yep, only the inhibitor towers remaining right here. And not just that, they have been able to, defend that first one as well. And not just that, I mean, they have been able to get some kills as well, especially that Mia. The Mia on 4 deaths right now, and that just speaks for itself that the Mia needs to be a little bit more careful. Even though she has the farm, even though she has the items, she still needs to maintain her positioning. And if she goes out of position, the entire team fight can go wrong.
Yep, absolutely. And looks like they will be able to secure the top inhibitor towers for their side. And Khalid might be the one taken down. The AOTG as well as did connect this time. They are able to find the 2 trades, but it will be a killing spree for that Link. The Tempest of Blades has also been used out, and the Blades combination. Look at that CM Finch connecting right onto the point. That will be a 2-for-1 trade for the side, favoring for the side of the Holocaust. Okay, Mia will be forced out to use her ultimate. They won't be able to end the game, but as I said, they were able to get 2 inhibitor towers for the side.
Yep. Oh, yeah. 4-man Curse of Blood, but still not enough because there is no follow-up. But the damage coming in from this Mia is just way too much to handle. Even the Carmilla getting melted like paper.
Yep, and the Mia, she is able to dish out so much damage, able to get out that inhibitor tower too, but the OG Shadow kill has been pushed out. Paramis to be taken down onto that process. Mia should be retreating. She might be able to do so, but okay, the killing spree going out for the Granger. They will be losing 2 of their members, and looks like Team Holocaust, they have to wait it out. They shouldn't be over engaging because for the side of Team Blazing Olympus, the Carmilla, as well as the Vexana and the Gatotkacha. These three team fight combination kind of heroes can change the game anytime soon. That is the possibility. So it would be better they don't get that much cocky, and they should be focusing on to their neutral objectives too, and that is trying to get more objectives rather than their skills.
Yep, exactly. You have to be more focused right now. The game is getting very interesting. All these teams, I mean, all these team fights that have been happening, it has been turning, tides again and again right now. The momentum is definitely favoring the side of Team Olympus. But how long will it happen? Because the Mia is already having all that farm AOG connecting. I don't really know how that AOG was used there. Lee, though, still able to get away. And that should be a good thing for them. But good news is, good news. I mean, it does not really take too much time for the good news to turn into bad. One mistake and it can all go wrong. So both these teams really have to be careful. Oh, there comes the avatar of the Guardian. Sir comes. A lot will be getting caught in the midst of it all, and he will fall down to Rhapsody.
The Lord goes for the side of Team Holocaust once again. The Circling Eagle has been used out by that Matilda, and Diablo will be able to escape it this time. That will be a 1-for-1 trade for both of the sides. The Raging Sandstorm as well as that Ling with a really good follow-up with the Tempest Blade able to get the unstoppable for him, and the crystal looks wide open. There are the minions, and Holocaust will be forcing out a game number 5. So the grand finals, it will be a match point for both of the sides. Team Holocaust coming up with a reverse sweep,
Victory!
maybe or maybe not, but they will be securing the game number 4.
I just hope to see a Leo mod in the next game, because I feel like the Hayabusa cannot really do enough. The Leo mod is everything that they need right now. But I feel like in the next game, I won't be surprised if we see a Mia ban coming in. What do you think?
Highly possible. Actually, that Mia was a game changer for the side of Team Holocaust, and they decided to rely with the mastery over meta thing, and actually, it worked out for their side. So the thing, things are getting quite interesting. I would say the match number 5, like the game number 5, it is going to be a it is going to be a lot of stakes for both of the sides. Team Holocaust, they are onto this tournament. They are a well-known team, but Team Blazing Olympus, they already pulled up 2 victories. So if Holocaust pulls up a reverse sweep, they will be securing the series. But if Team Blazing Olympus pulls out a Leo mode, if the Leo mode is not banned out and they pull it up and they are able to work it out, then we will be seeing a new underdog team rising up quite much. So we won't be making you wait anytime and any much longer. We will be taking a short break. Till then, stay tuned.
Yeah. Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
My life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and once again, welcome you all back to the grand finals of Mobile Legends 5v5 Community Cup, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming Community and powered by Vista. We all have gathered here for the final match in this best of five series between Team Holocaust and none other than the underdogs who nobody has heard of before, Blazing Olympus, creating a scene here for everyone to admire because they have been able to make, they've been able to take the first two games, and now Holocaust are on the back foot and they are planning for a reverse sweep. But this last game will decide if the reverse sweep will be happening or not, because things are getting heated here. And casting tonight will be your boy Fredo, casting alongside Itami.
Fredo, and hello everyone once again. So, as Fredo mentioned, the game number five. So, a lot of things are going to be on to this stake, and looks like Team Holocaust as well as Team Blazing Olympus, they won't be going down without any tough fight from both of the sides. We did see the Leo mod, did see the Mia, and they are kind of proving it for both of the sides. It is going to be mastery over meta, and you don't have to be relying every time onto that meta hero. It depends upon the execution and how well are you going to be mastering that hero and how well you will be contributing for your team.
Exactly. Sometimes, even though meta is something, sometimes we are, we see meta, sorry, mastery over meta, like Itami always mentions, mastery over meta. Sometimes this thing actually works, and that is exactly why we've seen the Mia and the Leo mod being picked up here and working quite well. But right now, we might be seeing a Leo mod and Mia, both of them getting banned. Oh my god, as we all expected, first ban of the game. Mia getting banned here as the first, first ban coming in from the side of Team Blazing Olympus.
That was kind of expected. Oh my god. You know, this this moment is one of the respect moments from both of the sides. You ban out our comfort pick Mia, we are going to ban out your comfort pick Leo mode. And these two heroes have been creating havoc for both of the sides. It's
Oh
the
my
Mia for
god.
the side of Team Holocaust, and it's for the side of Team Blazing Olympus, it's the Leo mode. And okay, they have decided not to give out uh, Bin Laden his Fanny too. We did see onto the semifinals that Bin Laden was able to dominate with that Fanny. So they are quite aware of it. They have done their homework, and this time they are banning out the Fanny.
And now we're seeing a Bruno getting banned here. Okay, pretty standard ban so far, but I would have really loved to see a Mia versus Leomord showdown. But the thing is, when you don't really see, we don't really see the players playing their main heroes. Sometimes they're forced onto some other picks that they are not really good at. So I'm really excited to see as well what will Jaon pick up here, and what will IFK for money go for?
Yep. And I do think, like, we might be seeing another pocket pick kind of a thing, or maybe not. Because the pocket ping thing, I did say the comfort heroes might be there, but they might be deciding to rely onto the meta. Oh my god, speak of the devil. And that Hyla's getting picked out from the side of Team Blazing
そなた
Olympus.
の
Definitely
願い
a,
より生まれ
what
し
do you
ちゃ
call
う
it? The flex pick. It can
こ
be
のラ
played
ン
out
タン
on
の
the
光
EXP
に
as well
導
as
か
onto
れ
the
るみん
roam, but we
なよろ
completely
しく
forgot
お願
that
いいた
Jushin
し
as well as the CC is open. So Team Holocaust as well, they are, not Team Holocaust. Yeah, Team Holocaust actually, they have decided to go out with two of the strongest heroes onto this patch. That is the Jushin as well as as well as the CC, the EXP laner as well as the mid laner.
Yeah. And right now they are definitely looking for more here. I mean, they went all in for that Hylos counter pick with that CC, and not just that, the Zushin as well. But the thing is, when you go in that heavily, you do leave out some things open, because right now in the EXP lane, you can definitely plan to go for a Lucas. The Lucas was, played really well by Leah in the last two games, but right now, let's see if they decide to go for Lucas or not. I mean, they don't really have the option of picking up a Valentina here, so they can definitely think about going for a Lucas. And the Lucas did perform quite well, but the only thing that was lacking is the coordination. But right now, it seems like they will be able to fix it all, because, I mean, you don't have any more chances left. So right now, you have to do everything that it takes.
Definitely. And that Sicilian, the late game insurance for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. Maybe if it actually extend out onto the late game, oh my god, Fredo, we completely forgot about the Badang. And that is definitely a Badang roam, considering the CC has already been picked out as the EXP laner. So that Badang, as soon as he is going to be seeing Hayabusa using out the shadow, he
Your
will be,
team has been
going out with the
defeated.
S2, and he will be producing that wall.
Yep. The wall comes in really handy for the Badang. And not just that, I mean, we can definitely see him getting stacked quite a lot, because if he's going to face the high loss in the
私のフラッシュ
EXP,
ビートを聞
then
かせ
of
てあ
course
げ
it's
るよ
going to be a very easy way for the Badang to go up and take those stacks on the Thunder Belt very quick. But now we're seeing Joy getting banned. Now, the only thing that comes to my mind is I mean, even the Suyo is banned here. So maybe the Alpha, or I mean, the Leomord is banned as well. So I'm not really sure what we will be seeing here from Team Bin Laden. But I mean, from Bin Laden, though he has done quite well on that Ling last game. So we might be seeing a Ling again. Not really sure though. What else can we expect?
The Suyo is banned out, the Joy is banned out, the Ling. There is a possibility that they will be picking out the Ling, and team uh,
真
team
の愛は
Blazing Olympus.
血
They
のごと
might
く
be going out with the Mincetar, maybe or maybe not, because Mincetar is quite rare of a pick, but team Blazing Olympus, they like to experiment out quite some picks too with the Leo mod. We did saw the comfort pick, and maybe for in order to deny the dashes coming up from any of the assassins, they might be picking out the Phobias too. So the EXP laner is yet to be picked out, maybe because for the side of team Blazing
Your
Olympus,
team
because the
is
Hylos
defeated.
here is the flex pick. And speak of the devil, Fredo, we did mention out the link, and they have decided to ban out Bin Laden's link.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This time Bin Laden on the chopping block here. They have
Your
taken out
team
every
is
possible thing
winning.
that he can pick up, and right now we're seeing Irithel being picked up here as well by IFK for money. But we have not seen. I mean, we have seen this guy AFK for money playing that Mia really well, but not the best out there with Irithel. But he needs to prove that he can actually adjust roles. Sometimes he's not able to get that Mia, so you can be able to play the Irithel. So he needs to prove that here. But with that being said, Bin Laden, I'll be really interested to see what he decides to go for here. He still has the option to pick up an alpha. But if you're going for the alpha, you cannot really return back once you use a spear of alpha. So it's a very risky trade that they're going in for. But let's see if they'll be able to make it work. But
Your
oh,
team is
this time
defeated.
around, even though they had the Harriet open, they still decide to go for a Moskov. They could have went in for something like a carry as well. I've mentioned the carry multiple times throughout, but I've not seen anyone prioritizing that carry pick.
Carry, it's like a double-edged sword. She will be able to dish out a lot of damage, but the you know the minus point for carry is if someone comes out with a vengeance combined with the blade armor, then you will be the one instead falling off when you dish out that damage. And carry, she does have the mobility, but not as much flexible compared to other marksmen like Ranger or Moskov. And Moskov for Diablo, it can actually be a comfort pick for him.
Yeah, Moskov for Diablo. And now we're looking at a Hanzo pick coming in from Bin Laden. And we know that a Hayabusa can be a natural counter for the Hanzo, especially after the recent revamp. So Bin Laden going with the Hanzo up against Joan on that Hayabusa. Really, really high stake match. I mean, the final, the grand final, the score is 2-2. It all comes down to this Hanzo up against Hayabusa, eternal rival among the Ninja clan, coming into play here right at the finals of the Mobile Legends Community Cup organized by Nordwind Gaming Community. Everything comes down to this. Let's see if Jaon, the winner of NIT Silcher, in the Nordwind Gaming Challenge, will he be able to perform here as well, like he did at the LAN event? We'll be witnessing right here in front of our eyes in this exciting match. So make sure you share and like the stream so that everyone around can come and join us together in watching this last match.
Yes, indeed. Game number five, a lot of things at stake. So decider for both of the sides. Whichever teams win this wins out the championship. And we have already proceeded on to the Land of Dawn. Basic rotations, I would say they are playing some poking games and looks like they will be focusing on to that level four as well as the neutral objectives. Look at that Badang playing just just playing out that poking games onto that Sicilian, and Jushin will have more advantage against the Sicilian on to the early game phases, and looks like we might be seeing an initiation coming up soon, but they are providing enough visions. Okay, initiation might be coming up.
Oh my god, early invade coming in. Sir comes a lot, might be in some trouble here. Hylos able to sustain using the revitalize, but they Starry Knight might be able to go down here, but still manages to escape. Nobody goes down. Everyone unscathed. Sanguine Claws connecting. Still not enough to take anyone down. Early aggression does not really
Oh,
give them the prize that they were looking for. IFK for money really low here. Moskov not able to get that kill, and now it seems like he might be the one going down here. Bin Laden is the one going down first instead, and that is not a good news here for Team Holocaust.
definitely. Team Blazing Olympus, the underdogs, have secured the first blood for their side. And looks like the turtle will be spawning anytime soon. But I do believe Hayabusa will be the one having higher advantage against that Hanzo taking out that turtle. Because Hayabusa is a fast farmer considering, his set of skills too. But Hanzo, he has his S1s. He can just gobble up the buffs too. But in terms of taking the turtle, it will take up some time. So the turtle has already been spawned, and looks like there might be an initiation onto the EXP lane. Hylos is trying to land up some vision, but still they won't be over engaging at least any team fights for now. Hylos trying to make another engage, but Badang is still up to the point. But both of the teams actually playing it out quite disciplinedly.
Well, yeah, discipline is what they need here. They do not want to overextend. They want to control the zone. They want to control the river area. But right now, it seems like in terms of level difference, the Hanzo is going actually for a turtle steal. I mean, sorry, for a blue buff steal instead of going for the turtle. And right now, it seems like Joan might be aware of the fact Sir Comes a lot still maintains the positioning from the behind though. Oh, Hanzo coming in at the right time. He uses his demon form to make the escape, but the wall might be coming in trouble. The Vitalize has been popped off as well. Even Doofusmers securing the kill. Sir comes a lot, still manages to escape, and now they're going in with the curtain call. And Chawon will be able to get a kill on Bin Laden, and Sir comes a lot is really in some trouble here. Chawon might be able to get away, but the heavy crossbow IFK for money will be able to get that goal in. Rotation coming in here. Moskov getting a lot of goal out of the turret shield.
Yep. In terms of the goal, they did got it, but Erethel was able to, rotate and get her kills for herself too. So I would say the goal lead it is quite favorable for the Moscow, at least for now. But Irisel, she can be farming it out quite safely too. It's 600 gold difference, so if she trades it out with some kills, she will be able to keep up with the gold Moscow has. And for now, the goal lead is not that much of a difference maker. Equal. It's only 1k, and the title went out for the side of Team Blazing Olympus. So, but Hayabusa was taken down onto that process. And if they are not, if they don't overextend any team fights, then they should be pretty much fine.
Yeah, they should be fine here. As long as they maintain their discipline, that keep their composure, they should be able to get what they want here. That is exactly the final, the win that they're all looking for. Hanzo going in with the demon form. Let's get those stacks. One final engage, and they should be have it. Hey, but no, they do not. They don't get what they came here for, and they'll be backing off. Right, the discipline that you just mentioned.
And looks like the turtle will be spawning onto the next few seconds, but both of the teams, they are aware of the stakes. That is why not over engaging right now, not brawling it out actually. So this is something we don't see quite often on the Indian server, because Fredo, you and me both we play onto the Indian server, and we do know that they love to brawl it out. But for now, we are seeing some progress, and they are trying to play it out quite disciplinedly, playing out like an actual tournament team. Okay, Hayabusa might be coming up with another engage onto that Badang.
Oh, there goes the fight once again. Glorious pathway being used. And the Hanzo will be get away, but oh, wait, this has not been used as well. 5 men all together. 4v5 happening. Thunder Flash will be able to get one kill. Diablo gets another one. IFK for money gets Diablo as a consolation prize. Jawon, Sky Piercer triggered there. Sir comes a lot will fall down as the Hanzo backs off. But they do know that the Hanzo is all alone in the jungle area. But oh, they decide to not go for him. They instead decide to go for the turtle. But here, Bin Laden might be able to
Oh
get
my God.
here, and he will be able to do so.
Bin Laden just got a trade, but okay, Ethel on a bad position. Sicilian was not able to land off those sanguine claws onto the turtle. The turtle has already been spawned. It is not being contested by either of those teams, and they were able to get those kill trades. But in terms of the objectives, okay, Yo-Yo Blitz connects on two people.
Oh yeah, curtain call connecting as well, and now they'll be able to deal a lot of damage. Oh, Revitalize still not able to escape from that, and now look at the damage coming in from this Hanzo, and they're able to use the flicker to get away. For how long will Thunder Flash survive? Thunder Flash is able to survive everything that was thrown at him, but now they have been able to zone out the enemy from the blue buff area, and they will be able to get another blue buff still. And it seems like they have been forced to the back of with their backs to the wall right now, and it's getting really hard for Team Blazing Olympus. What do they do here?
Yes, indeed. The Bin Laden was able to secure that turtle to the spear of destruction being used out by the Mossop, but he won't be engaging any team fights. But still, he was able to rotate it out. Hayabusa might be coming up another trade onto that CC, but okay, they have decided to back it out for now. And the goal lead favorable for the side of Team Holocaust. And in terms of the objectives, Team Holocaust have one tower advantage with them. So if they focus onto that, then maybe the consequences might be quite different. But a team fight coming up.
Oh my god, Sir comes a lot going down once again, and now there goes the team fight happening. Thunderfield, and now there goes, okay, Revitalize being popped off as well, but Leah will fall down still. IFK for money gets that kill. And now it seems like Holocaust are finally into the serious mode. They are not joking around anymore. They want to end the game as soon as they can. They have everything under their control.
And okay, Hanzo is trying to he was trying to find that Hayabusa, but he won't be able to do so. Haya is able to escape at least for now. The Lord about to be spawning onto the next few seconds, and looks like Team Holocaust, they are having quite grip onto the game, but they shouldn't be underestimating the opponents, because epic comebacks can be happening, because Diablo has got the Moskov, and Moskov is one of the marksmen that will be more scaling up as the game progresses. The Blazing Sandstorm being used out by the Khalid.
Oh, he does use the quicksand guard to heal up, but it's still not enough as Hanzo Bin Laden will be able to get a kill there on the Khalid in the bottom side. And now they do have the opportunity to take that Lord away because all of them are gathered. But now the fact that they have a Moskov is definitely going to hurt them a lot on the other side because he's pushing down the top lane and there's no one to go and defend it.
Yes, indeed. Okay, the sphere of destruction doesn't connect onto anybody for now, and looks like Team Holocaust they will be focusing onto that main objective, and that will be trying to secure that Lord. Hayabusa is trying to land up onto that team fight. He won't be able to do so at least for now. Bin Laden he is trying to speed run that Lord fight, and he might be able to do it as well. The zoning has been done quite pretty much well from the side of Team Holocaust right now, and Starry Night will be falling down this time for that overengaged. The OV Shatter skill has also been used out, and the CC will be falling down too. So for the Lord, they got two trades for the side of Team Blazing Olympus.
Yep, and not just that, they're able to get a lot of value out of that Lord right now because, I mean, they have the Hanzo, they have the Iritel, they will be able to push down a lot of turrets. But oh, it seems like Blazing Olympus have some other plans. They will be able to deal with this Lord quite well because they have the Hanzo, I'm sorry, they have the Moskov and the Hylos dealing with it in the bottom side. Meanwhile, Hanzo coming in. Hanzo wants to go for the Moskov, but Moskov is still able to deal a lot of damage, and it seems like the Hanzo will not be able to take down the Moskov on the other side though. In the top lane, Iritel will be able to get a kill, and Javon at the right time with the shadow, and seems like it will be enough to take down the Iritel, but it will not be enough to take down the Zushin. Zushin though, oh my god, SOD into the mid lane.
Yeah, the destruction was there on the mid lane, and okay, Hanzo coming up with another engage. Oh, Jason almost getting taken down, but he won't be going down. The Raging Sandstorm connects on to two people. Khalid is trying to get some engage. The Bat Impact as well as the battery is used out by the Sicilian, but the damage will still not be enough. The Vengeance has been popped out by that CC. The Raging, oh, the Glorious Battery was there, but it was way too late for that high loss. In order to engage, Hanzo is trying to get a kill onto Diablo. He won't be able to do so, and the retreat's coming up. There were, a lot of resources being wasted from both of the sides, but there were no kill plays from either of them.
A lot of resources being baited. I mean, this game is much more disciplined. I mean, we saw bloodshed in the last few games. I mean, almost 20 deaths plus, and in this game, not even 10 deaths so far. Already 10 minutes into the game, and right now, both these teams still level on farm as well. So this game has been going equal so far. So it's not really. I'm not really sure which team will be able to get the better of it right now. And talking about, getting the better part of a cake right now, it seems like Joanne on the Hayabusa is not really as effective as Joanne is on that Leomord. And that is to my surprise because Hayabusa is actually a meta hero, but the Leomord is not.
I think it depends upon the comfort of the user too. But okay, Hayabusa might be taken down this time.
Oh, look at that. The Hanzo barely able to escape from the situation. Sir Comes-a-Lot will be the one going down first. Hayabusa still has a lot of HP, but oh, Diablo taken down. Raging Sandstorm, there goes the fist crack as well. Jawon will fall down. Double kill for IFK for money. Ben Lade will get one kill as well. IFK for money falling down into the hands of Envy. And with that, it's only two members alive from the side of Blazing. But on the other side, they have two as well. I mean, it's even team. I mean, they do have the Badang. Badang decided to recall, but now they can go for the Lord. But do they realize that the Hylos is nearby?
Don't think so. Okay, the Glorious Statue being used out by the Hylos, but there is no one on his side to actually back him up. And looks like the Hylos will be taken down onto that process. The Holocaust will be focusing onto that Lord. The Bat Impact won't be connecting, but okay, Sicilian was able to get a kill. And he is able to force out Team Holocaust to actually reset that Lord.
Yep, able to get that Lord. And now they'll be able to get that victory as well, it seems. But no, seems like they're not really interested in going for the Lord too soon because they want to know the enemy's positions. They might be okay. They're sending out the Hanzo to go and check the enemy, it seems. But I feel like the Moskov can clearly use this opportunity to go and push down the top lane side. They do have the minions to do so.
And okay, in terms of the objectives, Team Holocaust are the ones leading with the tower, but another engage coming up from that Hayabusa. The OG Shadow kill has been used out. The Sphere of Destruction is also there. There is the stun coming up from the Moskov on two people. The Raging Sandstorm won't be connecting onto anybody, but still Hanzo hasn't been quite stopping. The Sicilian will be taken down onto the process, and look
Look at the Hayabusa.
The Hayabusa. Okay, he will
Pushing down the top lane side.
Oh, he's trying to engage.
Yup, he does have enough damage, and oh, he will fall down to the hands of the Irritor. And now look at the CC going all in for that Khalid. But oh, on the other side, look at that, the damage coming in from the Moskov just enough. The Wind Chan has been used as well, and he will be able to get a kill. But Hanzo, double kill for Bin Laden, and Bin Laden might be able to get this Lord that they're looking for here for that victory.
Yep, it actually might be the final nail onto that coffin. But nothing. Oh my God, bro! The Lord was able to take down Bin Laden, and that is the disadvantage with the Hanzo. As soon as you engage with the team fight, you will be getting low HP, and that is what happened. The Lord has been reset, and the Sicilian was able to buy the time. The Lord once again getting resetted. Deja vu.
And with that, they are still not able to get that second Lord. The second Lord has been up for quite some time, 2 minutes already since the 12-minute mark. And still now, both the teams have not decided to go completely in for the Lord. Lord dance happening at the moment. Oh, damage coming in from the Sicilians, just way too much. So the Sparkle has been used as well. It feels like the Badang might be getting caught here, but oh, Raging Sandstorm coming in. Oh, Fist Crack, 3 people getting caught in the midst of it all, but Starry will still fall down, and they're going in. Crimson Beacon being used at the right time, but Moskov still able to go in for Circums a lot. And now the Hanzo finally arrives to the scene, does not really have a lot of energy left, but still able to get a kill onto the high loss, and that should be the consolation prize. But
Oh
it
my
seems like
God.
CC.
Yeah, the CC has been taken down, and it might be a complete, turn of events for the side of Team Holocaust. They have fallen off quite, quite much, I would say. And in terms of the tower advantage, it is favorable for the side of Team Holocaust again. But in terms of the team fight, uh, it is the blue side actually who are having more advantage, at least for now. The Lord spawning, marching from the mid side, and looks like the lane sync might be up to the point or might be not. But still, l- looking at the piece of the game, we can't actually be, it can't really be the decider yet.
Well, one thing we need to be looking out for here is the green lights. The green light should be all ready right now, and as you can see, the green lights all are ready. And they are going to crack down the base open with all those skills that are ready for him. The ultimates have been all set up, but let's see if they're able to work it out or not. Okay, look at that. The blazing duet. I'm sorry, the glorious
Oh
sparkle has
my
been
God!
placed as well, and they're going in all in towards the back lines. The high loss
Look at
completely zoning them
oh
out.
my
Bin Laden will be able to get a kill as well. And look at the Moskov is blocking it all down. But would it be enough to take anyone down? But oh, they still managed to defend it somehow. Holocaust are still in the game.
my, oh my! What a match this is, and what a turn of events this is. And speak of the devil, the Team Blue, they were able to get 6 towers for their sides too. So the equal trade as well as, look at the top, 1 lot for each of the sides. The tower difference is the same, and the good lead it won't be mattering because it's already the late stages of the game. So in my predictions, it is going to be that next lot, which will most probably be deciding which team will be taking on the grand finals.
Yup, and the fact that they have Moskov, on the side of Team Blazing is going to be really, really handy because oh, there comes. But no, they'll be
Oh,
using a Raging Sandstorm to get away from the situation. But oh, Sanguine Claws being used as well. SOD will miss out, but that should be enough for the disengage to be coming in. But it seems like they still want to go in for more. For a high loss, it might be a little bit too much. Hey, Hayabusa going in, and he'll be able to get a kill. And now there goes the Ugi Shadow kill, able to get a double kill there. Hayabusa still going in. Hanzo will decide to back off at the right time as 2 people have fallen down, and it seems like they're going all in onto that Moscow, but Moscow still able to survive using the revitalizing provided there by the Khalid, and CC will fall as well. And it seems
Hanzo!
like they should be
Oh,
able to end the game here. Let's see what happens. They are 3 men down right now. It's going to be a 2v4 situation right here. High Loss is the only one who's there. Now they should be able to push down the base. Minions marching in left and right. The Hanzo is being targeted here. There goes the Rainy Sandstorm into the backlines, and they'll be able to get the Hanzo, and with that the SOE connecting as well. They are all alone, and they'll be able to lock down the base as Moskov is
oh
locking down
my
the base,
God!
and it's a victory that we were all looking for. The underdogs have outperformed the top dogs here as Team Blazing
Victory!
Olympus blazed the victory over Team Holocaust 1942.
Blazing Olympus, man, oh man, congratulations to them for securing the victory as well as the Nordwind Community Cup Season 1. What a match this was, and what a series this was. But the underdogs are going to be biting back. They will be taking down Holocaust as well as the series. The reverse sweep has been denied, and they will be securing the championship.
And congratulations to Team Blazing Olympus for putting up such a good show for all of us here, earning the respect of the fan favorites Holocaust. Definitely, they deserve everything that they've achieved here. Grand finals going up against a well-known team. Holocaust is not someone that people are unaware of. Holocaust is a really, really good team, and the way they played was really good as well. But in this match, the final match, the macro potential coming in from the Moscow, the macro potential coming in from the Hayabusa was able to outplay everything that Holocaust was throwing in on them. That is exactly why they won this match. They put in a lot of efforts, but their efforts did go into vain. But of course, not the best, because we have seen a new star shine in the sky today. It's going to be none other than Blazing Olympus, who have made a mark in the ML 5v5 community scene right now, because it is the announcement of their arrival. And what a better platform than Mobile Legends 5v5, hosted by Nordwind Gaming Community, to be it.
Yes, indeed. And the MVP for this game is going to be that Sicilian. It will be a 3-1-14 KDA, but his damage was dishing out quite much. Thunder Flash Thunderflash Carriot will be the one taking the MVP, and the series will be going out for Blazing Olympus. So I guess that is going to be it for the series as well as for the stream. Congratulations to Team Blazing Olympus once again to be securing the grand finals. This will be it for the series as well as for the tournament, but we will be back with more actions with another tournament coming up from the side of Team Nordwind Gaming Community. So stay tuned, everyone, and good night.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you win. Easier to break it off as friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone.